All right, very good day or otherwise time appropriate greetings to you folks. Welcome to Pape Races and welcome to the Paper Mario Randomizer Weekly Community Race, bi-weekly streamed here on Pape Races. Today we have JCog, VanStrummer33, Mr. Zebra776, and Adam X0315 here to show their skills for you today. I am Captain MD, and today I am joined, today I am joined by Rigby. How you doing today?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Very good, thank you very much. Very happy to be here. And I'm looking forward to this race. I've been kind of observing Paper Mario Randomizer for the last few months, discovered that there were restreams here, and more than happy to help as a commentator.
I'm very excited for this race as well. As someone who participates in most of these, it's kind of nice to just sit back and watch other people do it and kind of compare different routes. I don't typically get to do that unless I watch VODs or anything like that.
Indeed, it'll be interesting to see how our forerunners tackle each key item as they come across them today. So, what are you hoping to see in particular from both our runners and from the seed itself?
Anything that's better than the last week's.
Yeah, last week, to my understanding, we kind of had an issue with excessively required star pieces and Chuck Quizmo required.
The last seed that was done, I think every slow check was required in some form or fashion, like fighting Goomba King, Super Blooper, Moles. I think Crystalberry was required as well.
Oh, geez. That
It
sounds
was
like a good
literally a
time.
nightmare seed.
All right, and it looks like we are off, and our starting partner today is Watt. Interesting start.
That's immediate Chapter 5 access. So they could do the toe down checks and transition into the island if they so choose.
Alright, we start off with a I Spy badge on the Toad Town entry roof, followed by a Honey Syrup. Not a bad idea to get some FP restoring early, just in case Watt's Power Shock is 5 FP.
Yeah. I think race settings is balanced, so it's like 2 up or 2 down from the initial cost. So it's either 4 or 1. Like between 1 and 4 FP is what Watt's Power Shock would cost.
I see. Looks like Mr. Zebra might be having some emulation issues.
Yeah, unfortunately, emulator and Pape don't go hand in hand.
Oh dear. Well, so far, nothing of extreme note besides we found a group focus badge past Goomba King's castle. Let's take a look at our shop here. We've got the lyrics and a pair of super shrooms. We can also possibly use that letter for a paracarry check later down the road, but we'll see.
I noticed JCog didn't buy the lyrics where Van Strummer did, and I like JCog's thinking more because you don't need the lyrics right this second. You can't go to the desert, you can't have that in, and you would like to keep the money for yourself to buy anything you need right away, like the Miracle Seed that JCog just bought. And in race settings, you only need 2 to access Chapter 6, so JCog just needs 1 more, which you can find anywhere soon.
Yeah, we also saw that behind the sushi check in Toad Town entryway, there was attack FX. I believe that was E. That's not going to be getting picked up. Most likely. Alright, we get a Feeling Fine badge in Blue House, but Van Strummer decided to go immediately down to Pleasant Path and pay Kensi Koopa.
Oh, that is a hefty shop.
Wow, yeah, Harry Shop, what is that? A Tabaki, the weight, and
bow.
And bow. Wow, that's... Correct me if I'm wrong, but that does give us access to Super Boots right now, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure in this particular seed that the gears aren't shuffled, so JCog gets the weight and going immediately to the forest. So that should put JCog at an advantage almost, because he will have stronger combat ability this early on.
Indeed, yeah, definitely. This is one of those games where playing offensively is definitely not a bad idea. We're looking at Merlot's shop. Diamond Stone is on 15 star pieces with a Tubba Blubba's Castle small key at 20. And unfortunately, we need both of those.
This is a good time for Merlot to be cheaper.
Oh dear. That being said, Van Strummer did find the storeroom key as well on Pleasant Path right before the first switch bridge.
It's nice to see where like not even 10 minutes in, and every runner is just in a different location already.
Yeah, definitely a lot of interesting options here as we start things off. We've got Chapter 1, Chapter 3, and Chapter 5, each with a good handful of checks. We see a Ruins Key just outside of Koopa Village.
Yeah, Chapter 1 seems to have like a good amount of progression, or potential progression at least. So you see Adam also on his way to Chapter 1. It's not a bad play, but I'm very interested to see what Jaycog will get from the Mansion Dip. I don't think anyone else is going to do it until they find the weight in Harry's shop.
Most likely. Koopa Shop, unfortunately, doesn't have anything of particular note besides a couple of extra cheap start pieces, which looks like Van Stromer's going to get the super cheap one at 4 coins. And we got another letter in the Koopa Village bushes.
And another honey syrup as well. So right now we pretty much have Adam's kind of following Van Strummer's like pathing, with the exception of like Adam checked Merlot, and I don't think Van did.
Pretty much.
Oh, Adam equipping attack effect C for the people. It's probably the best sound effect badge out there.
Yeah,
Makes
I
the best
understand.
sound.
I understand C's the more popular of the badges. Forgive my lack of knowledge, but what does make Attack FXC so popular?
People just like the sound of it more, really,
Fair
compared to like
enough.
the others. I think my favorite's probably D, personally.
D, okay. Alright. Ooh, Jaycog just found the Ice Power badge in Forever Forest. That is going to be a big help against Lava Piranha in Chapter 5.
For sure, because now you don't need to commit to either stacking up on snowman dolls or upgrading sushi at all if you don't need to. So that will save like upgrades and time in general. And Van's about to open the storeroom before buying everything Harry owns.
Yeah, this is actually going to give Van Stromer a little bit of an extra item advantage, being able to clear this whole place in one dip. There's a Life Shroom, a Thunder Rage, and a Quake Hammer. That's not too bad of a shot for early game.
Yeah, honestly, like, it's no progression or anything, but that's still a pretty decent storeroom, especially like early on when you don't have necessarily combat abilities or AoE. You have Shooting Star and Thunder Rage, and Life Shroom for like safety.
Indeed. Not that it's
Van's
probably...
looking pretty good.
Say again?
I was just saying, like, Van's item situation's looking pretty nice.
Oh, yes. Yeah, not that it is going to be a huge deal, but Bubbleberry and Blueberries, I just realized, are also in Harry's shop. So yeah, Harry's a little bit on the loaded side today.
I saw Jaycog picked up a Repel Gel from outside Boo's Mansion as well, so this seems given like plenty of combat ability items, essentially, for safety. So hopefully our runners won't have too many issues when it comes to fighting.
Indeed. Alright, so the upper floor Boo Ring has a Shooting Star, which we'll see if Jaycog wants to pick this up. It is one of the most powerful attack items out there.
Yeah, I would. Definitely. Like, there's really not many bad uses for a Shooting Star unless you have a cheap Mega Quake or something like that. You don't need it.
Indeed.
But even then, Shooting Star hits aerial enemies where the Quake badges don't.
That is one
or
distinct
Power
advantage.
Bomb even, so if you're not running with like Air Raid on Parakari, a Shooting Star is always good to hit aerial enemies.
Alright, I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing the fuzzy HP on Adam's screen. Ooh, 11 HP Koopas. I hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure that's Chapter 7.
It is, yeah. It is rough. I wonder if Adam saved before the fuzzy fight, because I tend to, if I don't know the Chapter 1 scaling, I'll save before the fight in case I'm in a situation like this.
Adam improvising and just deciding to throw the pebble. Yeah, Adam realizing that
Adam
way too much.
Save. That was smart.
Way too much damage.
Yeah, there wasn't much way out of it, honestly. Like, that's rough.
Alright, so something that Bo also does give us that looks like it looks like Van Stromer just did briefly before going to Chapter 3 is that he did go ahead and open up Shy Guy's toy box. trigger the cutscene at least. Alright, so J-Cog
That's-
has now picked up Super Boots.
So Jacob could probably do the entirety of the mansion and take him star piece from the panels. Did Jacob check Merlot?
I don't
Or doing
think
that
so.
So he's probably just like preparing himself in case Merlot has anything.
Yeah, insurance basically.
Which, as we know, Merlot does, so it'll work out for him.
Yeah, we know we need at least 20. I couldn't see much beyond that. I don't know if there was anything on anything higher. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot in the Boo's Mansion shop, so no need to come back here with Boo's portrait later.
And we got a mailbag too.
Alright, getting a handful of fetch quest items.
Adam handed the store key directly to Harry. It's definitely faster to just unlock the door yourself and then have Harry come and yell at you or something.
Oh my. Alright, well, looks like J-Cog's gonna go ahead and check the basement. Another handful of checks here, although, actually, no, wait, that... Ooh, there's a Flower Saver badge.
That could be good. Oh, what? The bucket. So you have to come back with the card, Kari. And the scarf. Okay.
Okay, the Chapter 7...
Kind of...
Chapter 7 care package in this room.
For real.
This...
It's actually kind of funny. It was the bucket and the scarf in the same room.
Indeed. Alright, so it looks like everybody's funneling into Chapter 3 here instead, because, yeah, with Chapter 5, we can get there and check pretty much everything on the beach, which is a pretty large handful of checks with all the trees, to be fair, but we can't really do a whole lot else without Sushi or Jade Raven.
Yeah, like, I would J-Cog, like, I would definitely, like, pass by Toy Box and do Blue Station checks on the way to Chapter 5. Well, after checking Merlot, which he seems to be doing right now. See if Merlot has anything before committing to Chapters 4 and 5.
Yeah, this will give us a nice double check of what's in the upper echelon of upper echelon of shopping items here. 10 HP fuzzies in Forever Forest. That looks to be Chapter 5 or 6 scale. That's pretty high.
Yeah, so Chapter 1's high, Chapter 3 is high.
Yeah, Chapter 7 scaled 1 isn't the worst, since the Koopa Bros themselves don't have a whole lot of HP, so with AoE, they're not the biggest threat in the universe, but at the same time...
So, Chapter 3 is
couple
Chapter 6.
It is Chapter 6. Oh yeah, Van Strummer's got it marked on his tracker. Oh, I didn't see what the highest end reward was. Oh, never mind. Doesn't look like J-Cog scrolled down all the way either. But yeah, I didn't see anything past the Tub of Bubble Key at 20. So it looks like 20 minimum is the requirement. And with early boots, that 20 is not going to be an issue.
Yeah, that's a very good point. The runner should not be starved for start pieces when they could just get it on the way.
Alright, it looks like J-Cog's just burning a few of those start pieces early to grab a couple of items. There is a jam and jelly and a cake in there. Shroom cake. So the shroom cake is nice because that can be an improvised cake for Gourmet Guy in Pink Station.
Yeah, like you'll kind of go out of logic once you get the toy train for that, because you typically would need the frying pan to even cook the cake to begin with.
Indeed. Yeah.
So if you just find the toy train first, then you could just do the entirety of Chapter 4 checks, or even beat it if you have Bomb Bed at that time.
Yeah, because we still need Bomb Bed, unfortunately, and train for Chapter 4, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright, there's Van Strummer picking up the Repel Gel from the Strange Leaf Bush.
Van Stormer's saving, so I'm pretty sure Van Stormer's going to like save Scum the Boo Ring minigame. Which we know it's a shooting star, so I think Van's just going to take it.
Looks like J-Cog also bought the Jam and Jelly from Merlot's shop just to have a little extra cash, just in case Yoshi's shop has something. I mean, although considering Harry's shop was already as stacked as it was, having 4 or 5, depending on Bubbleberry, significant items, I would say probably unlikely, but hey-ho, seeds can be surprising.
Yeah, there's still like Yoshi's shop could have something. Eventually, if you get Rip Cheeto, there's first 6 items of that.
Yes.
In Chapter 7 as well. So just having that extra cash is nice for later on.
Yeah, we've gotten a. Looks like we've gotten a good handful of life shrooms, so I would assume at this point our runners aren't going to be too hesitant to get into combat. Say for the Chapter 7 scaled Chapter 1 kerfuffle. And yeah, Jcog is putting both of the blueberries and the bubbleberry in his pocket just in case.
I guess Jcog's not going to blue station. You kind of just passed right by Toy Box. So it might be either doing it right after this check or just going to Chapter 5. Yeah, okay, it's going straight to Chapter 5, looks like.
Yeah, I think I see where Jcog's thought process is here, because Chapter 5 has the density over Chapter 4, because Blue Station has a handful of checks, but not nearly as many as tightly packed as Lava Lava Beach.
That's true. My thought process is like Blue Station's like not really far out of the way at all, because it's kind of like you do it, you check it, and you go back to Chapter 5. Because if you find like sushi or something there, you get the entirety of your jungle as well. So you could get rewarded for that.
Very true. Alright, we see a reset from Adam as well here. So it looks like neither of them wanted to keep the star piece on Record Ring. I'm not crazy, right? That upper ring of booze has the record in vanilla, right?
Vanilla, yeah.
Just double checking. Alright, that fuzzy this Fuzzipede has 20 HP. I believe that's vanilla chapter 5.
20 HP? It's either 4 or 5.
4
so
or
we don't know
5,
for
okay.
sure.
Unfortunately, I don't have Phantom's HP chart next to me to work with.
I know the fuzzy's like scaling off the top of my head.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it's like chapter 1 is 16, chapters 2 or 3 is 18, 4 or 5 is 20, 6 or 7 is 22.
Alright, luckily for Jcog, Power Shock is 1 FP, so our runners are going to have no trouble with this Fuzzy Pete fight.
A 1 FP, like Power Shock, is so good, especially with watch your only partner, or first partner, I guess.
1 FP, any move is exceptionally great.
Yeah, for real. Like 1 FP shell shots make me feel so good about a seed when I get it.
1 FP Shell Shot. I mean, 1 FP Power Bomb would be great, but I don't think that's happening in these settings.
No, the most like Power Bomb gets in these settings is like 4
That's still
FP.
not too bad.
But that's still really, really good.
Van Strummer stopping for a moment to realize, wait, the entirety of the Chapter 7 care package is in here. I did see that Quake Hammer was only 1 BP when Van Strummer pulled out the Homeward Shroom.
That's pretty good. Quick Hammer's like, it's something for like AoE. It's like not the most useful, especially if you have Thunder Rages, Shooting Stars. Like I'd be more opted to use those instead of spending BP or FP on a Quick Badge or Quick Hammer.
It'd be better if you could get an early, like if Gear Shuffle was, it was full Gear Shuffle and we could get Ultra Hammer nice and early or something like that.
The Quick Badges don't scale with your Hammer progressive, so like it'll do 2 damage even with Ultra Hammer.
That I did not know.
Yeah, I think it's like the only badges like that. Like Quake Hammer is base 2, Power Quake is base 4, and Mega Quake's base 6. And they only scale up with power badges, not hammer upgrades.
Fascinating. Well, there's on the subject of sushi, there she is, right next to the whale.
That is very convenient. So
yeah,
Jacko could save the Yoshis too if he needs.
All right, and it looks like we do have Mr. Zebra back for you folks. So looks like we're just going to be getting started on his end. Unfortunately, it looks like the issues that were persistent earlier has caused a bit of a stall there, but we got another live stream and our first Cooper Brothers Fortress.
Oh, there goes the live stream.
Oh, Colorado.
Colorado sucks.
Looks like,
and that's actual proof on camera.
Looks like Ice Power was a reasonable BP cost too. I think it was 2 BP.
Okay, yeah, that's vanilla, so that's actually really good.
Alright, Jcog gets a red berry on the right side of Lava Lava Beach, and we find the dictionary as well, so that's another fetch quest we could turn in after our next Homeward Shroom.
Jcog preparing for the party card check by buying letters and star pieces. So there's a lot of fetch quest items early on in the seed.
Ooh, there's refillable cake mix too, so we better keep that in mind just in case Tasty's frying pan comes up.
Yep. And Jaycog did buy the shroom, so he threw away the cake mix. Like, I'm pretty sure Jaycog's using the shroom cake for Gourmet Guy.
That's a safe bet. We forgot to mention nice mystery note, by the way, on Merlin rather. I always get the wizards wrong.
Yeah, it's a good. The thing is, like, Mystery Note's in logic to beat Chapter 4 because it expects you to know the puzzle, and Mystery Note tells you the puzzle.
I see.
So that could give you a hint of, like, when the game would expect you to beat Chapter 4. It doesn't really help in this case because you still need Bombette. But if you get her in the toy train very soon, and I guess the frying pan, like, Chapter 4 theoretically would be on the table.
How much do you want to bet toy trains in the jungle at the rate we're going? The game has been kind of screaming Chapter 5 for a bit, with more specifically with Sushi, where she was.
Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, we did find more Chapter 4 items very soon. Or Bombette. Bombette opens up so much. And another thing to note, right, because we got Super Boots and Sushi now, so we could go to the sewers, we could go to Chapter 7. Like, Chapter 7 shops on the table.
Okay. I'll leave it to you when it comes to sewers routing, because what unlocks what in the sewers is still kind of fuzzy to me.
With Super Boots, you could, like, break the panels to get to the basement of the sewers, I guess, and Sushi could surf across to open the Chapter 5 shortcut.
Okay.
Which is good for backtracking here, and you could take that path over to Chapter 7.
Alright, looks like there's another Cooper Brothers Fortress small key right behind Sushi, so that with a damage dodge badge, which is 1 BP, along with it looks like Jaycog found HP Plus somewhere, which is also 1 BP.
This is a very cracked, like, BP cost seed so far, honestly.
Yeah, we may be seeing a lot of badges. If we could see Power Rush Last Stand, we might be seeing some real power-ups when folks go Danger Mario, if folks go Danger Mario.
Danger Mario is one of my favorite builds to go in these randomizers. I know, it's kind of fun just stomping on everything and just winning.
Yeah, I generally don't play defensively in games, so if given the choice, I would go for offense. Alright,
Bowser cost me enough pain in speed runs, so just being able to just stomp on him without a care in the world is pretty cathartic.
Indeed. Looks like Cammy spawned a Jam and Jelly in front of the Blue Station chest.
I mean, free money.
Indeed. Alright, 7 HP Shy Guys. What does that make Chapter 5's difficulty?
7 HP?
Yeah.
4?
4? Alright, so scaled down a little. Looks like Jaycog's gonna go ahead and power up Watt here real quick.
Yeah, I think Jaycog's probably preparing to start saving the Yoshi kids. And want to, like, power up Watt for it.
Safe bet. Alright, Adam and Vanstrom are both finding Chill Out badge in front of the Blue Station chest. Not a badge I typically see used. Okay,
Chill's nice for, like, not getting hit for first struck, but these runners are generally good enough where they don't need to rely on that.
Yeah, it looks like Jaycog's encounter for this Yoshi kid isn't too particularly threatening. It's just one, what are the bush names again?
That's Bombette.
Where did Bombette come up?
It's in the box.
Oh yeah, and Mega Rush, and another miscellaneous key, with a second damage dodge, no less. Interesting. A lot of stuff being in very tightly packed locations. Chapter 5 scale Chapter 4, though?
How much HP do they have?
9.
Yeah.
Ugh, these early areas, you could find a lot of stuff in there, but have fun getting into combat scenarios by the looks of it.
They do pack a punch, but the runners have been blessed with a bunch of Thunderbolts and Shooting Stars. So, and even with bows out of sight, you could just, like, use one item, out of sight, use the other.
Yeah, it looks like
Bombette's a high priority target. If you can come back for the other things, but Bombette is high priority.
Absolutely.
And if that miscellaneous key is a warehouse key, then that points more to the Chapter 7 access that I mentioned earlier, because you could do Shiver's Field as well.
Right, you can go to, you can go fight Monstar.
Yeah, and at this point, our knowledge is Chapter 7 is baby sauce. Like, all the hard chapters are pretty much out in the open.
Yeah, like, we've literally seen every chapter scaling between 4 and 7 already, so...
Yeah, so This should be able to hand out Junior with little problems.
Alright, so runners checking, seeing that Bombet's main bomb is 5 FP, so that's going to be a little bit of a tough bomb to use.
Yeah, it's like the worst end of bomb scaling, but it's okay.
J-Cog, meanwhile, continuing the Yoshi rescue adventure. Looks like Adam's
Adam
gonna
and
go
Van
ahead.
Trummer's like screens are like almost synced in their combat. It is pretty entertaining to watch.
Indeed, yes. Unfortunately, though, out of sight is 3 FP, so it is a little bit costly. And only 1 use per FP gauge at the moment.
Yeah, if there's any really time to use a honey syrup, if they still have it, it'd be now.
Looks like Adam
But as
is
long as they get
instead...
bomb backed, they could come back for the other things later.
Indeed, although it looks like both runners improvising with a snowman doll instead. Considering that ice power is basically free this seed, I don't blame runners for burning that now. Ooh, and like you predicted,
Yeah,
it is
it is the
warehouse
warehouse
key.
key. Yeah, so we know the bucket is too. So once you find Parakark, there you can get the bucket, and then you have Snowman Gifts open you as well, and that's 5 checks.
Yeah,
Plus
this
more
is...
if you decide to go up Shiver Mountain.
Alright, looks like Adam is electing to fight another set of Shy Guys for the Mega Rush badge. Van Strummer is electing instead to warp to start.
Mega Rush is a really good badge. I don't think you'd have used till right now. I'm pretty sure you could come back when you go beat Chapter 4 formally, and then get the Mega Rush.
Alright,
But Mega
luckily
Rush could have its uses.
Indeed. Luckily, the circus guy over here decided to use the Dizzy attack instead of anything that could actually cause damage, which is a good thing, because that probably would have resulted in a burnt life shrew. Alright, luckily with upgraded Watt, this Piranha Plant should go down, and therefore this Magic Koopa will just say, nope, I am done, see ya. Alright, so it looks like Van Strum is also being sent in the direction of Chapter 5. Now, Bombette by herself, I don't think does us any favors.
It does let us do, Mount Rugged.
Mount Rugged. Yeah, Mount Rugged it does. Chapter 5 specifically, though, I don't think it does. Bombette does us any favors
Chapter
right
5,
now.
like, Bombette doesn't do anything. But there's, like, a lot of options now. I'm pretty sure Jacob's going to go to Toy Box after this anyways, and then find Bombette, and maybe do all sorts of things.
Indeed. But J-Cog is finished saving the Yoshis, so we're going to see what he decides to do after this. And it looks like Adam is deciding to go to Mount Rugged.
Interesting. Like, personally, I would definitely would have done the island first, then Mount Rugged, but... Because Mount Rugged itself, by itself, doesn't have a whole lot compared to maybe, like, Chapter 5. Especially since Sushi was there.
Yeah, it looks like according to Adam's tracker, he's only packing 1 letter as well, so isn't going to be able to get the Parakarry check. I missed what that was.
Yeah, like,
on...
I would... Like, backtracking in Mount Rugged is so painful, because once you open the shortcut Chapter 2, you'll never come back to Mount Rugged, unless you're desperate.
Indeed. Unfortunately, the Yoshi Chieftain only had a Dizzy dial, so saving the Yoshi's not looking great until we get Volcano Vase. Or get a cooked item for Yellow Yoshi. Which I believe we actually already have, because the lyrics gave us... Oh no, Healthy Juice doesn't count, never mind. I thought Healthy Juice was considered a cooked item.
It is, but, the cooked Yoshi item only works after you beat Chapter 5.
Oh, you have to beat Chapter 5, okay.
Yeah, before, and, like, that's another thing, but in Rando, you were able to do it before Chapter 5, but that's recently changed to line up with Vanilla more.
I see. Alright, well, Adam in the Wagga's neighborhood got a red berry off of the Wagga's bump and Last Stand badge.
Last Stand is huge. Just need, like, Power Rush, and maybe you'd start looking at Danger Mario.
We could be seeing a very early Danger Mario here, especially since Mega Rush is already on the table as well.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's big fine for Adam.
Wow, that is like one of the most one-way spots you could have stuck Parakarry right now.
That's actually a big fine, because that works. Because Adam can just go desert, and that makes this Mount Rugged play a lot worth it now.
Indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of checks in desert. Sorry, I don't mean to keep talking over you.
Oh, no, it's okay.
But yeah, nah, this seed is looking pretty good for a start. We now have the ability to grab the bucket, so Chapter 7 is pretty wide open up to halfway through Shiver Mountain.
Yeah.
Alright, that is
Well,
a fire
First River Mountain,
flower.
you still need Cooper to traverse up there, but it's
Right.
7's looking more and more likely.
Yeah, we can check like Snowman's Gift, we can check Bowl Scarf and Bucket under the lake. Yeah, there's a lot we can do.
There's the shop in general is just a lot of checks, and with Bombette, there's Rip Cheeto nearby as well. That's
Indeed.
6 checks as well.
Call me crazy, but isn't that a vanilla letter that Adam just picked up?
Oh, it was on the ledge?
On the ledge, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Jcog also picking up a letter here.
Man, I forgot Jacob didn't really do chapter 1 yet. Jacob is stronger now, so he could potentially do the fuzzy minigame.
That's true. Jcog has super boots this time. Still no
Yeah, both Van and Adam were like baby Mario when they tried.
Indeed. Alright, so Van Stromer is going to sell the jam and jelly here, grab some extra cash, probably grab that letter. I don't recall if Jcog checked the dictionary on his way back from the Homeward Shroom out of Chapter 5.
Oh, actually.
Now, here's
I
a
don't
question.
think so.
I noticed that one of the Shy Guys also had a lemon. Is that considered refillable?
Yes. The lemons have to be refillable because, like, for logic on the anti-guy chest,
Yeah.
you need to be able to make a lemon candy on repeat, so the lemon and cake mix would have to be replenishable for that.
Interesting. So we could be just a cookbook away from Anti-Guy and Logic at the moment.
Yep. And the frying pan, obviously, but
Of course.
that's just going to have to show up anyways for Chapter 4 logic.
Alright, well, of mild interest, the Fuzzies do have the blue key. I don't think we've seen the red key yet, so...
Which is, oh, so scary when you see a blue key but no red key in sight. Especially with how, like, Chapter 7 heavy that we're getting right now.
Yeah, right now the main two things keeping us out of, like, Crystal Palace is Cooper and the Starstone, but even before that, there's still plenty to do.
Did Jcog find Cooper? And I missed it?
I think Jcog might have mistracked Bombette, question mark?
I don't think
Wait.
Jacog's been in a toy box
No,
yet.
yeah, Jcog has been to Toy Box. Hold on. Yeah, where did Cooper come from?
If that's the case,
Unless it was the dictionary and we just flat out missed it.
Yeah, that's like the one should be both like conveniently missed at the same time.
Alright, Adam, meanwhile, I don't think Adam's found anything particularly noticeable in this desert. Jcog, on the other hand, has taken advantage of that Dizzy Dial the Yoshi chieftain so happily bestowed for saving the Yoshis to great effect.
Yeah, honestly, it's really coming in clutch right now.
Ooh, and yep, Mr. Zebra took a KO to the Shy Guys during the...
Cooper marked in 5, didn't see where. Okay, so I guess Cooper was somewhere in the jungle.
Okay.
You're probably distracted by the Parkari find where we probably didn't see Cooper.
That's fair. I did notice Adam picked up a... Adam picked up... Oh, there's a yellow berry for one thing, but Adam picked up something else in the desert, and I'm blanking on what it was, but I knew it was significant. It's on the hammer block. There was some... the water stone was found.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, Waterstone.
Yeah, Chapter 6, we well, actually, we now know about all 3 berries. Although, I don't think yellow berry is considered in logic in this scenario, because it's not refillable yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of our other yellow berries are refillable.
Yeah, red and blue definitely are. There's a handful of things we could do in Chapter 6 if we get the second magical seed, but we kind of need that second magical seed first.
But since we do... So I guess it's good for Jcog, like, putting off 1 for so long because he has Fortress Keys and Cooper now. So while doing Chapter 1, he can just dip in the Fortress as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, JCog doesn't have bomb bet, so end result is that
Yeah.
he is unfortunately going to have to double dip.
Yeah. So, like, I think Jacob was the only one who did make the toy box play when they could, so it's a little pushing here in this scenario. But as provided the bomb bet checks don't have anything major, it shouldn't matter too much.
Alrighty then. Alright, so there's still a few things left to do in Adam's case in Desert. Check Mustafa, check the melody, since we do have lyrics.
Oh, true. I don't try to dance around the show guys to get more money, but it says we'll lose more money for the encounter.
Oh dear.
No, I didn't lose that much. That's fine.
I don't know if Adam has a whole lot of money to work with at the moment.
Well, I don't think he has that much. You fried jar. Get that away.
Not a fan of fried jars, I see.
I am absolutely not. They should be
Alright.
patched out of the game, in my personal opinion.
Oh my. Alright, well we did get a repel gel as well in the desert, so there's a couple of handy items so far, but otherwise not a whole lot of incredibly critical stuff at the moment. Alright,
Poor Adam. Adam's gonna just
oh
beat...
no!
Whoa, that is the Twitch rate.
JCog is not going to be able to get that on this pass.
But that is, like, big knowledge for J-Cog to even have. I don't think anyone else will come back to, just for Fortress alone, unless they can beat it or come close to. So just the knowledge of Twitch rate being here is pretty big for J-Cog to even have.
Yeah, definitely big plus on the knowledge, but still mildly insulting considering he doesn't have bomb bet right now.
Maybe I'll just find another key right here and maybe just go pick it up.
Can you get the train without bomb bet?
Without bomb? Oh! Oh yeah, I guess that's you, eh? Never mind. He actually does need bomb bet.
Ooh, unfortunately, I couldn't see the power bomb cost when Adam flashed it on screen for a second. It was out of frame. Ooh, and I just missed what that was outside the Oasis. I'll take another look. It was the calculator. Ooh, and is that... Oh, that's an FP Plus. Along with... Okay, that's a stopwatch. Well, the FP Plus could be nice if it's BP cheap.
Yeah, if it's like HP... Like, if it's... say cost 1 or 2, then you could just like focus your level ups into BP and then equip the FP plus. So you can like focus more like BP style without having to waste too many FP upgrades.
Alright, so looks like we found a Super Jump Charge badge that is only 1 BP, but unfortunately Flower Saver and a Defend Plus we apparently missed as well as 7 BP.
Ew.
Yeah, those ain't getting used. Alright, so now JCog's turning in the dictionary. And it's a Thunderbolt. Thanks, game, but I think we're alright on that front now. Alright, JCog's gonna sell the expensive items here and grab the lyrics. And it looks like JCog wants to keep that Maple Shroom on standby to feed to the Yellow Yoshi.
Yeah, it's good to at least have one thing for when we decide to be able to beat Chapter 5.
Looks like Mr. Zebra has, Oh, never mind. Mr. Zebra's gonna Power Shock Fuzzy Pete now. Oh, Fuzzy Pete bounced the Power Shock.
Dang.
Yeah, I understand Power Shock is weighted to work against you, and it's pretty much the only item to work against you. Oh no, there goes Mr. Zebra's hammer.
I'm pretty sure Adam just picked up a Fortress key in like the outpost shop. I just caught a glimpse of it, so we know where the third key is. So,
okay, yeah, it looks like Adam's got a Fortress key marked now.
So if Jacob goes there, picks that up, he might just make the beeline for Toy Train. Because he would be able to beat Chapter 4 in that instance, because he's about to get bumped by, like, right now.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes, because every runner right now is basically just kind of bouncing between each other runner's already completed checks. So what we're going to be seeing a lot of repeats here for a while. There's the Power Smash badge. I was wondering where that was hiding. Alright, and we've seen an abundant number of star pieces. I don't know if we've seen all 20 that is necessary for the second known Tub of Lotus Castle small key yet. But there's definitely been a large number of star pieces found to this point. Oh! Hi, Lackluster. What were you doing next to Moustafa this whole time?
Interesting.
That'll...
I mean, they'll hope for Chapter 6, but aside from that, the only thing Lackluster would open immediately would be, like, sewer checks, like on Winding Path.
Yeah.
Which no runner's gone to the sewers yet, or the Chapter 7 area.
Well, see if Adam decides to be the first to dip there, but it looks like that is not the case. Looks like this is going to be a play for... Well, I thought this was going to be a play for Chapter 5, but looks like Adam's turning around.
Oh, to give the calculator. That makes sense.
Ah, yes. And it just gives us a...
goal.
That's unfortunate. The Parakarry letter turn-ins only gave a maple syrup, which is nice, but it's not what we're looking for.
It's actually good news for Adam, who didn't really have the letters going in there, so...
Yeah, not punished. Mr. Zebra, on the other hand, going to grab sushi outside the whale beachhead.
Yep, and immediately saving Yoshi's.
Alright, we are going to... Oh wait, no, Adam's just picking up the lyrics check here. I don't believe we've seen the... I don't know if we... Did we see the melody... No, we saw the... Did we see the melody turn in from Adam?
It's like... Oh...
Did Adam turn in the lyrics? Yeah. It looks like Adam did turn in the lyrics, because I see it checked on his tracker.
Yeah, probably did. And I don't think there's anything too crazy. There's nothing... No progression was checked since then. Yeah, I was scared for the soft lock that Zebra almost kind of walked right into.
Please elaborate.
If you, like, that ambush fight, if you talk to it from, like, in a certain spot, you just soft lock.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And it's like, if you're, like, a little bit to the left, which Zebra was, so it kind of got scary. And Zebra was already having kind of, like, technical issues to begin with, so I don't think that would have, like, improved anyone's mood.
No, absolutely not. Right, yeah, definitely a good handful of checks here, that everyone's just repeating for a bit. So yeah, we got a lot of time to just think about, you know, how up or downhill could this seed possibly go? So what are we... We're looking for a lot of key items primarily, because we've now seen all the critical partners.
Yeah.
Really early. Like, we're not even an hour in.
It's a little suspicious how well the seed's going so far, honestly.
Yeah, like, we're missing... What do we still need? We need one Cooper Brothers Fortress small key, at least two, at minimum 2 Ruins keys.
And all the Ruins, like stones, like Ruins has a lot of work to be done still.
Yeah, Pyramid and Lunar Stone specifically, since we already know about Star.
Yeah.
The last magical seed, all 3 Beanstalk items, Ooze Portrait, Red Key, Palace Key.
Still a lot of work to be done.
We need a lot of
silly stuff.
Yeah, we need a lot of key items, but we've got all the partners, which means there's a good chance we could be hunting pretty much far and wide for these. It's pretty unlikely they're all going to be, or for the most part, going to be all packed into one place like sardines.
Yeah. Like, I feel like we're going to see Chapter 4 being pretty soon. Like, all J-Cog needs to do is get that last key he needs from Outpost and then go back for the toy train. Which, I don't know if you want to go back for the toy train just for the toy train or wait till he could beat Chapter 1. That's like kind of a call he would have to make. But if he has nothing else to do, then he would have to.
Yeah, right now, I think the last thing we want to see, the runners specifically want to see right now is Starstone. Because that would put early Crystal Palace into play.
Yeah, and if you have the ability to go into Crystal Palace and you don't have a red key, but you do have a blue key, you have a very uncomfortable decision to make.
Oh, yes. Alright, so Jaycog is going to be our first runner to dip the sewers here. We get a Maple right past the sewers entrance. Ooh, Jaycog found a D-down jump, which is 1 BP.
Which will go a long way to that Chapter 4 completion.
Alright, looks like Jaycog also found a 1 FP Sleep Stomp? A 2 FP Sleep Stomp.
It's
Still very good.
These badge costs are actually ridiculous.
Looks like Jaycog's trying to go for the sleep on Blooper. Is sleep effective on Blooper in this instance?
I don't know how effective, but like Dizzy works best on Blooper over sleep.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've only seen, I think, Dizzy attack, which doesn't help in this scenario.
Yeah. I think Jaycog saved beforehand, so he doesn't have to fight Super Blooper after this at some point.
Yeah. So yeah, Jaycog's going for the Shrink Stomp check here.
Yeah, Jaycog, from what I've noticed, Jaycog seems to be the kind of person who just check these kind of slower checks earlier than most people. Like, I know he'll probably do Goomba King, like, right away, or at least very close when Prologue gets access.
Interesting. Yeah, right now, what's keeping us away from Prologue?
Super Hammer. So
Just
basically,
Super Hammer?
J-Raven.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
interesting spot for the Volcano Base.
That's actually kind of annoying because Jaycog can't just... Jaycog has fight Super Blooper, right? So if it's not required, then... Well, I guess he probably doesn't have to... No, I think he would probably have to fight it if he goes to Chapter 7. Which actually looks to be what he intends to do.
Jaycog might actually be fighting... If Jaycog's going to fight Electro Blooper here and open up the Chapter 5 pipe.
Yep.
From one blooper to another.
So Jaycog can't save Scum the Volcano Base in case it's needed.
Yeah, in that case, best to be half safe than half sure. And oh, looks like that was a 1 FP Squirt. Yeah. Alright, well, FP costs from partner specifically, not much of an issue today by the looks of it.
And honestly, I'm not sure like why Jaycog would try to go for like the Sleep Stomp because he hasn't really gone it. All that could have been to like Squirts. But he did get the Power Shock also, it's not that big of a deal.
Indeed. Alright, so Adam's just found the, that should be Adam's third Cooper Brothers Fortress small key. Yeah, it's Adam's third. So when Adam makes the first pass into the fortress, he's going to be able to pick up Toy Train. That's an annoying forced... I just realized that's an annoying forced double dip of Toy Box.
Yeah. Like, Toy Box double dips aren't that bad because they're pretty quick to get to and quick to leave.
Yeah. I'm used to games where double dips are usually just not recommended in general. Or not recommended is not a bad choice of words. More like not often encountered.
Yeah, like, double dips in this, more or less, isn't too bad. Like, a double dip in Ruins, per se, would be a lot worse, because it's way out there. Toy Box just happens to be in Toad Town.
There's Super Jump Charge. It was in Desert as well. I don't know what the FP cost was on that, though. That could be a little expensive.
It's probably cheap like everything else in the seed was.
That's true. I mean, the seed's been pretty consistent so far.
It's calm before the storm. I don't trust anything the seeds give me.
There's
they let me have
Cooper.
fun for 2 hours. They're gonna make my next hour like pain.
Well, we found, now we know where Cooper was. Mr. Zebra found him under the log bridge in front of Red Yoshi Kid.
Okay. That is very exciting.
Alright, so Jaycog is picking up the, Did Jaycog pick up the Maple Shroom? Yeah, Jaycog picked it up, but, yeah, Can't
J-Cog
turn that
doesn't
in
seem
yet.
to know that you have to be chapter 5 for that yellow Yoshi.
Yeah, I think J-Cog just having a logistics error there. And yeah, looks like J-Cog's next stop is going to be around this neighborhood and then chapter 7.
Yep. We're going to do the 6 checks for Cheeto.
Yeah, only the first checks could have progression, although that being said, J-Cog's got an abundance of cash right now. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw extra stuff out of Rip Cheeto. Like checks 7 or 8. Alright, well, what was that third item? Deep Focus, Honey Syrup. Well, so far, Rip Cheeto not having a whole lot to work with. Google Leaf on number 5, and Dizzy Dial on 6. So
He's actually go for more. Cake. Mushroom.
And it looks like that's where J-Cog's gonna stop. Yeah, because I don't know if J-Cog bought the shroom cake. So
He did.
okay. Excuse me a moment.
I'm good. So now we have J-Cog going to chapter 7. J-Cog picked up the warehouse key, right? Yeah, okay. So, I don't know if J-Cog's gonna, like, just do the Shiver City checks and wait till he get the bucket, because he knows where it is at this point. But he might just do Shiver City anyways, if he doesn't find anything in the town. Or Shiverfield, sorry.
Alright, let's see if this shop's got any more goodies today.
Pyramid
Yeah,
Stone.
I would call that good. Refillable yellow berries, 2 more star pieces.
Then he's putting Maple String back.
Yeah, I think J-Cog still has the shroom cake stored. And gets regular jump charge. Probably, I'm guessing by J-Cog buying that super jump charge has a lousy FP cost. Oh wait, J-Cog's never been to Desert, so he actually doesn't know about super jump charge yet. Never mind. Is that a vanilla mushroom on the inn?
No, that's normally an iced potato.
Iced potato, okay. Alright, there's another letter under the ice. And J-Cog's just going to use that warehouse key and just get the murder mystery dealt with now.
Yeah. Whether he wants to check Shiverfield or not, we'll probably have to see.
Yeah. The main thing this does is unlock the bucket check.
Yeah. The bucket check, you'd have to like explore the rest of the Shiverfield first, and like, I particularly like to wait till like, you do the snowing gifts as well. And then since J-Cog knows where the bucket is, so I don't know if you'd want to wait for the bucket or not.
Yeah, interesting call here by J-Cog. We'll see how this plays out. In the meantime, looks like Mr. Zebra is heading back in the direction of Merlot to turn in some of those. Or I think actually this is Mr. Zebra's first peek. So he's going to realize that 20 star pieces are required for Diamond Stone. Or not Diamond Stone, for the Tubble Blubbles Castle Key. So yeah, star piece is definitely not an issue this time. Yeah, for the moment, all eyes on J-Cog, as he's going to pretty much be the only one showing us any new information for a little bit.
J-Cog switches to Watt, which means he's probably preparing to fight Junior.
Oh, yep, definitely getting ready to
So
blow
I
out Power
think
Shot.
I think he's going to Shiverfield.
Yeah, I think I see what J-Cog's going for here, just to make sure that everything's on standby, just in case, just for when J-Cog gets Paracarry, because then you can just go grab Bucket, do the whole thing, hopefully get Starstone beforehand, and then just do pretty much all of Chapter 7 in one fell swoop. That is, of course, assuming you get a red key and a palace key while you're at it.
Like, especially, like, this instance, J-Cog didn't find anything here except for the Pyramid Stone, which doesn't open up anything right now. It doesn't help immediately. So you might want to, like, do Shiver Snowfield, and maybe you'll just... Maybe things like Paracarry will be there, for an example, right? Or Jade Raven would help a lot as well. So, like, access to Deep Jungle.
Yeah, J-Jungle's got a nice handful of checks pretty close to each other as well. I think it's like 5?
Deep jungle is like 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, D-down jump is only one FP, 1 BP D-down jump. That is really, really good.
That's gonna be really good. Yeah, for fighting Fizzle King, for fighting General Guy, and maybe even Final Bowser if you don't have Danger Mario going.
JCog, I think, is
Or
even
Power
gonna...
Bounce.
Yeah, I think JCog is even gonna pull out D-down jump here for
Yeah,
Chapter
that
7
too.
Junior.
That too. Like JCog is well equipped, and I just know that Chapter 7 is not strong.
That's very true. I think Junior's defense is still 2, though.
Junior's defense is 1.
Oh, I thought it was 2 in Chapter 7.
Nah, it's 1 everywhere. Oh, gee, with D-down jump, that doesn't matter.
Indeed. But yeah, because we've literally seen every scale past chapter 4 and onward, so yeah, this is either going to be 3 or lower, so if it's 1, great, if it's 3, it's still not going to be a problem.
That's a Chapter 1.
10 HP Junior.
That is a Chapter 1 scaled Chapter 7.
Yeah, doesn't even need to Power Shock in this scenario.
Nope. Power Shock sucks anyways, so no need to risk it.
Yeah, Power Shock is pretty hard on Chapter 7 Junior. Alright, well, that is a win for JCog, and I think that's our first level up of the day.
Yeah, it kind of went a long time without anyone leveling up. This hasn't really been a combat-heavy seed just yet.
Oh, hi, Goombario.
Yo, Jacob should go save Goombario. He's cold in that tree.
Actually, the tree is a good shield from cold.
The tree's covered in snow, so I don't know how warm the tree could be.
If it's insulating the air, then it's actually doing a really good job.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's cold now. Jacob just kind of shook him out.
Yeah, that's very true. Alright, Van Stromer is going to go ahead and fight Dark Koopas for the warp access to Chapter 3.
Well, because, like, he's totally going to pick up the bucket, eh? So, now there's Parkari.
Right, so yeah, pick
And
up the
Cooper,
bucket.
so maybe he might consider going to check Fortress. And if he does, that would be a really good play, because we know Toy Train is there.
Indeed.
And he has the keys and the partners required to get it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't go to Tubba Castle because we still need Boo's Portrait. But if we could go to Tubba Castle, we could full clear it, get all the item checks at least.
Yeah, like if I was in Van's shoes, I would have waited till I found the portrait to have, like, backtracking have meaning. But knowing what I know, this is actually not that bad of a play.
Alright, and Adam has gotten the 20-star piece reward and picked up that second Tubba Castle small key from Merlot. And now has to sift through this massive pile of items. Alright, looks like Scarf was just a mystery. And it looks like Van Stromer's gonna take full advantage of that Quake Hammer here on Dark Koopas. Looks like Water Block might not be getting used this seed. It's 4 FP. That's a pretty tough sell.
Yeah. And Chapter 5 is what? Chapter 4 skilled? So a lot of opponents probably not, he's not even that dangerous anyways. So you might not even need Water Block.
Okay, so Cooper was locking D down jump on Pleasant Path. Good to know.
And Adam's coming back to settle the score of the fuzzy minigame.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe we saw at some point or another a multi-bounce badge.
Did we?
I'm pretty sure. I think I saw a multi-bounce somewhere. I don't think
It's
it was
possible I
on...
might have missed it.
I can't remember exactly where it was, but that would have been a good improv for anybody to use against these Dark Koopas. Because
Yeah,
it doesn't
like...
do as much damage as Quake Hammer, but it does flip them over, which will at least save you from you know, perpetual dizziness.
Yeah, as long as you flip over Dark Koopas like all in one turn, or like one-shot them, you're probably okay. So
Alright,
it's
so
like
that
multi-jump or quick hammer, both do the trick, so whatever's cheaper.
indeed. Alright, so J-Cog is warped to start now. Let's see where he decides to take this. So no extra Star Spirits, so Ralph's shop doesn't have any extra stuff.
Nope, I think this is where J-Cog goes to non-rugged. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
J-Cog's
J-Cog's
gonna
going to get Parakari, do Desert, and then maybe considering he might go back for the bucket, since he knows he can beat Chapter 4 once, not bucket, but once he gets the
Train.
key in the outpost, he can go get the toy train.
Yeah, because the third key is there, that's true. Well,
Yeah.
Van Strummer did go back and grab that said bucket, so we may be seeing him to Chapter 7 in a little bit. I wouldn't actually be surprised if that's exactly where he's going right now.
Honestly, that makes sense, because the Chapter 3 to, like, 7 is not out of the way at all. And if you're going to Chapter 7, then you could just take that up, do the snowman gifts. You have Cooper, so you could go further up Shiver Mountain if you want.
Yeah, he can go all the way up to Merlovely.
And since Van didn't fight String Stomp Chest, the Booper here is just a little baby. And probably won't have to worry about Super Booper, hopefully, depending on what that Volcano Vase holds for us.
Yeah, we may unfortunately have to cross that bridge a little later once we finally find Jade Raven.
I'm actually very intrigued to see what that holds.
Alright, well, Mega Rush is 1 BP, Last Stand is only 2. I mean, 1 BP Last Stand would be better, but 2 BP Last Stand is still not too bad. 1 BP Mega Rush is really good.
Last Stand is 1 BP vanilla, so you can't really get much better than that, right?
That's fair. Boy, would Power Rush be nice about this point.
Now, I wonder where Power Rush is hiding.
Alright, this Chapter 2 looks to be... I want to say it's Chapter 3 scaled? Yeah, it's Chapter 3 scaled. The moles were 4 HP, and it looks like it's marked on Adam's tracker.
Yeah.
Those 2 damage dodges being 1
so that
BP
just
is
makes
really
Chapter
nice.
6 Chapter 2 then, right?
Chapter 6 should be Chapter 2 scaled, yeah.
Which, honestly, is kind of a breath fresher, because, like, fighting a really skilled Huff, especially if you don't have, like, the means to fight efficiently on Huff, could get really annoying. So only being Chapter 2 scaled allows a lot of leeway in that fight.
Very true. Oh, Van Strummer has found the 4th Fortress key on the spiny, windy path in the sewers.
I'm really liking Van's route in this, to be honest.
Yeah, because that's...
Like, Chapter 1 is beatable, so Van could continue on the Chapter 7 if he wants, that'd be a good play. But then, now you're kind of enticed to go back to Chapter 1 and beat it. From which you'll get your toy train, you can beat Chapter 4 right after. Check Ralph. And I think that key's just telling Van to go Chapter 1, and honestly, mood.
Yeah, I think I really like this play to go check Chapter 1 now. Adam is also heading to Chapter 1, unfortunately without that 4th key, but is still going to be able to get the toy train.
Yep. So, like, I'm liking their Chapter 1 dips better than, like, J-Cogs, just because they had Bombette, and more's open to them.
I'm curious as to how things are going to play out once we finally get that last magical seed for Chapter 6. Because, yeah, we still are looking for a lot of key items here. We know about Pyramid Stone now, so we need Pulse and Lunar Stones. Toy Train... not Toy Train. Pulse and Lunar Stones, Boo's Portrait. Logically the Frying Pan, but our runners could skip that.
Yeah, Frying Pan's not needed, really, since everyone pretty much got this room cake from Merlot.
Yeah, but the thing that's bothering me is that we found none of the Beanstalk items yet.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking we're probably going to get one of them in Prologue Sewers, like after Super Hammer access, maybe. And another might be in Chapter 6. there's not a whole lot of places that we haven't seen yet.
That's true. But yeah, after this, after chapter 1, after chapters 1 and 4, I'm really eyeing Shiver Mountain at this point.
Yeah, especially for Van, who could do the snowman gifts like right after this. That's a huge swing. And beat chapter 4, like Van has so much open right now. So much possibilities.
Yeah, unfortunately, the downside to so much being open is that so much can be literally anywhere. Is that we could be in what we in the Majora's Mask Randomizer community like to call a casino, where it literally comes down. There's the multi-bounce I was thinking about.
Oh, so you just...
It was in jail, so nobody has it.
Yeah, like, my preference, like, if I could beat a chapter, I will beat that chapter and do all the checks there, because I don't lose anything by doing so, and then I can worry about other outside checks like snowman gifts. So, if I was Van, I would beat chapter 4 after this.
I don't know if Adam upgraded bow, so I don't know if he's going to spook the pit here.
It would be a really good idea to do so. Or Fright Jar.
Fright Jar, Spook, yeah, take your pick. Although Spook is a lot more reliable, isn't it? Oof, yikes.
Oh, it definitely is. Fright Jar sucks.
Yeah, I'm just saying. First. Yeah. Fright Jar, not the most reliable item in the universe, and Power Bomb is 6 FP.
So it's I mean, you can't get mad, it's vanilla, but...
it's still not that particularly effective in this scenario.
Shot is 3. It's not bad. But squared is 1, so like if you're doing like, I guess, single target damage, Sushi's the way to go.
Absolutely.
Jaycog is actually upgrading bow, it looks like. Oh no, it was a misclick. Yeah, Jaycog's going for the Sushi upgrade. Completely fair. Not that bad. Like, even if you have ice power, like, it's still pretty good for Lava Piranha having Sushi.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cost efficient too.
Alright, so it looks like Adam currently is leading the charge in Kukuro's Fortress for now. Oh, that's where Sleep Stomp was hiding.
Yeah, difference is though, like, Van could just beat Fortress right now. So that is a huge power play. Like, obviously you don't want to, like Fortress is one of those things you don't really like backtracking because it is kind of out of the way, and Van's like the only one who doesn't have to.
Indeed.
So I think Van's saving a lot of time.
Alright, so it looks like now we're finally getting some closure on this. Lyric's turn and ended up just being a Fright Jar.
Oh, yeah, no wonder I wasn't paying attention.
That's fair enough. Ooh, Adam gets a lucky triple Koopa fight here for Jailbreak. But yeah, Adam's just going to go ahead and take his time with these other two. Luckily, with an upgraded bomb bet, dealing 3 damage is a cakewalk. Alright, so Jaycog's about to get lackluster here, and then this is, probably gonna... Actually, I would think this would send Jaycog to the spiny path, because that's what's behind those spikes, right?
Oh yeah, the last key.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then yeah, Jaycog's gonna head in that direction probably after this, and that would certainly do him a favor here, and that would let him get Toy Train and finish up Fortress.
It's a potential, but Jaycog has been in Chapter 7 already, so, like, whether you want to go all the way down there just for 2 checks... Like, we know it's a key, but Jaycog doesn't, right? So...
Right.
And he's been in Chapter 7, so there's really nothing to pair, movement-wise, with those checks. Unless he decides to pick up the bucket.
Alright, so everybody now has all of the main partners. So Good boy. Yeah, this is where it comes down to, just where is all of our stuff.
Yeah, like Chapter 6 is a big place with a lot of checks. So once that last seed is found, the floodgates will open up again, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, and under ideal circumstances to the runners, that would be their go mode. So that way they could just go mode Chapter 6, because Chapter 6 go mode is very fast.
Yeah. I would prefer like Chapter 7 because even though Paz is really slow on its own, doing checks for it is also really slow.
Oh yeah, and
But the way
double
this seed is
dipping
playing
it
out, that's not happening. This is not a Chapter 7 go mode kind of seed.
It doesn't look like it. Chapter 6 go mode, maybe, but Chapter 7 go mode, very unlikely at this point.
Yeah, I actually kind of like doing Chapter 6 checks. I actually don't think they're that bad as I used to. There's one thing I've noticed, like, by watching, like, Van do the pit fights, or particularly Bombette. When Van's doing, like, untimed Bombette body slams, just, like, spams A. But I think it's faster to just let Bombette, like, hold A till Bombette stops walking, then release it.
Yeah,
Because Bombette flying through the air is pretty slow.
She walks faster than she flies.
Yeah.
Interestingly. Alright, so Van Stromer's just going to para-carry across all these gaps. No need to watch 4 cutscenes involving wall switches.
Yeah, and saves you from having to do pie jumps. Failing those is pretty annoying if you choose to go for them.
Alright, so that's going to lower the staircase, and that should give Van Stromer train.
Yep, and looks like Jacob's on his way to pick up the train as well.
Okay, so Jacob's going to get this without picking up key 4.
Yeah, like, I think like I mentioned this earlier, but like once Jcog saw that third key, I'm pretty sure like the Chapter 4 light bulb just like went on. It's like I could just get this, do the checks I missed with Bombette, grab the train, and then beat Chapter 4. So I don't know when Jcog would consider going for that last key, since well now Chapter 4 is on the table, and that might lead to other things.
I'll tell you this much, 1 FP power shot getting plenty of mileage here. Sorry chat, it's getting a little bit blurry here, but we are working on fixing that for you. That being said, Adam is going to take a level up here after getting a little bit of star points off the pit. Ooh,
Is one thing... Oh, sorry. Continue.
And proceeds to get whacked by a first strike.
Yeah, that's really hard too, especially when like Chapter 1 is as strong as it is. Like you don't want to take any unnecessary damage like that. But I will say the one thing I like about this scaled up Chapter 1 is it gives a lot of experience. Like you're leveling up like 3 or 4 times in the entirety of Chapter 1 alone. Oh, there's the red key.
Oh.
Van just picked it up.
Ooh, that's behind Fortress Key 4.
Yep.
Ew, that's a lousy spot for it right now.
So Van's getting really rewarded for his routing right now. Because like as I mentioned in Jcog's case, where like there's only 2 or so checks in the sewers that he could go for, which just doesn't really make sense to go for if you're not paying out with anything else. But that's basically holding Red Key hostage, right?
Right.
And so if he does pick up, say if he finds a Starstone and picks up the bucket or whatever, he could get baited to doing Blue Key when he doesn't need to. So well, it's a little dangerous situation.
Well, head tilt intensifies because the pit concealed Miracle Water.
Oh, I missed that. That's...
Van Stromer did not check that, so... Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, Van Stromer did not check that.
Really?
I don't see water marked on his tracker.
I saw like Van Stromer like fighting Koopa, so I might have placed him in this pit, but there's like 7 other Koopa fights you do here, so...
I think that was the jailbreak. I think that was the jailbreak fight. Also, nice 60 star points off of the Build Blaster fight.
Yeah, you get so much experience. Like, you're getting like a clean 100 off the Koopa Bros.
Yeah.
And it's not even that hard to fight. Just like, not hard, even at Chapter 7.
Yeah, that's really what...
good AoE or something, probably okay.
That's
Or like
exactly
power
what
blocks or quick hammer to flip them over.
That's exactly what Van Strummer did, is used Power Bomb when the bullet bills actually came out to do the rest of the damage and just take out 6 enemies at once, get a massive amount of star points, and looks like he's debating his badge setup for this one. Oh, I missed how much Super Jump Charge is.
Super jump charge isn't really that needed unless power bounce is found somewhere.
Fair enough. Looks like he's electing to go with the 2 HP pluses.
I mean, it's good safety if you're not comfortable fighting a chapter 7 scaled boss.
It's not even that, it's that if the Cooper brothers even get a chance to attack, it's gonna hit like a truck.
Yeah, that too. Like you could stop them with like just quick hammer spamming and all that, but like if they do get an attack off, that there goes like 15.
Yeah, I think what Van Strummer's going to want to prioritize here is timing the timing his attacks so that Watt gets the first strike on Cooper Brothers.
Yeah. So like Mario does 4 and what upgraded? Watt is not good, so like 5 per turn. And
Oof.
Bowser got 20.
Yeah,
Or
that's
Bowser, question mark, question mark.
yeah. But yeah, Bowser does do 4 damage, so yeah, those HP pluses are actually going to come in real handy here.
Yeah, like Van could do like 1 turn at like jump times 2 and electro dash, but the next turn would have to be jump times 2, do nothing with Watt, so he could finish off with another jump times 2.
Yeah, and I think that is exactly what he's doing, although...
Or I guess D down jump times 2, technically.
Yeah, and I noticed Van Strummer also did equip the damage dodges as well, because the block only did 1 HP. But
Yeah,
the actual
and
hit
then
does
plus
4. Yeah, this still hurts. Alright, Jaycog's doing the pit now as well, so he will stumble upon Miracle Water shortly. Okay, Super Jump Charge is 3 FP, so that might make things easier later if we find Power Bounce, but we kind of need to find Power Bounce first, unfortunately. Oh, ay, 6 FP, 16 HP on Chapter 7 scale Koopa Bros.
They have a lot.
Alright, so yeah, Bombet's gonna break out Power Bomb here, most likely. And with Quick Hammer being...
so this is actually like perfect FP as well.
Yeah, this is like probably as convenient as you could ask for, because 1 Power Bomb here and then 2 HP damage on each by whatever means you come up with, and you basically have this fight won.
Yeah, if Van has like a power block or like Thunder Rage or something, yeah, Thunder Rage would be good.
Yeah, I don't think you wanted to burn that, but you gotta do what you gotta do, but yeah. Cue the star point injection.
Like, so much. Between Pit, the cannons, and Koopa Bros, you get so much experience from a Chapter 7 scale Chapter 1.
I'm pretty sure that's Van Strummer's 2nd level up in the fortress. Just in the fortress by itself.
Yeah. Like, you level up like 2 or 3 times in the fortress.
Alright, so Adam is about to get key 4 here. But Van Strummer drawing first blood at the, just over the 1 hour mark with the first Star Spirit.
I noticed that Van's like tracker doesn't say that Chapter 4 is beatable. So, did Van pick up the Shroom Cake?
I think Van picked it up, but doesn't have a cake marked.
Yeah.
I assume the cake is what... I think maybe the frying pan is what's not making the game think Chapter 4, or the tracker rather think Chapter 4 is beatable. I'm not sure.
I don't think that's the case. I think it's like the cake itself, which Van did not mark.
Interesting. Either way, Van Strummer, I'm sure, knows exactly where a Shroom Cake is. I'm fairly certain he bought it from Merlot. Worst case scenario, there's a very easy cake mix. Well, after that, before that though, we still need the frying pan.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
hey!
the Ultra Stone.
No better time like the present to pick that up. Alright, so does Ralph have anything else? I don't think so. I think that's the first array of items now. So yeah, that added a Fire Flower, Spike Shield, and Ultra Stone. Ultra Stone is really nice.
Yeah, that is a pretty big find.
Especially with a 1 FP squirt on Sushi, that could be pretty big for Lava Piranha.
Interesting. Van is selling Repel Gel.
Alright, Jaycog is triggering Danger Mario now. Without Power Rush.
Interesting. That is a definitely interesting play to do that without Power Rush. Not just that, he doesn't have any attack up badges either, like no Power Pluses, no All or Nothing. It's just Last Stand and Mega Rush and a Dream.
Plenty of utility badges at the very least, so plenty of options to save on menuing for the time being, but at the same time, yeah, with a Chapter 5 scaled 4, this isn't going to be too bad for Jaycog with this equipment.
I guess at the same time, damage dodge is 1, right? So with Last Stand and both damage dodges, this is like a tank Mario build almost.
Looks like Vanstromer might have done the same thing, actually.
And Vanstromer going into Chapter 4 probably telling me that maybe did pick up the cake and didn't mark it.
Yeah, our apologies, folks. We're stuttering a little bit here on air. We are working to get that sorted out. Right, now that being said, looks like Jaycog is going to be our first into Pink Station. Nice handful of checks back here. Is going to go ahead and feed Gourmet Guy.
Vanstromer now coming back for the Mega Rush, but can't seem to hit this Dry Guy.
Alright, Zebra's going to go ahead and give Bo an upgrade here, probably as a backup to Spook the Pit.
Oh! That's a seed.
Yeah, we can now go to Chapter 6, and with Lackluster and all 3 berries, we can check almost everything.
Fine for Jaycog, and I'm assuming if Van did pick up that Shroom Cake, would do the same thing.
Most likely.
Oh, Jade Raven 2? Okay, this toy box is stacked.
I think change of plans. I think after this, you go to 5.
Yeah. 5 is beatable, 4 is beatable. 1 is... Well, Van Strummer has 1 beat and Adams on his way for that.
Yeah, I think in this scenario, you prioritize chapters you can beat first.
Yeah,
clear those
that's
out,
what I do.
expand
And I would
Route
prioritize
Shop.
5... Oh, yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, in this case, you expand Route Shop, check all the, check everything you can, and if Go Mode happens to fall on your lap while you're full clearing clearable dungeons, as they say in A Link to the Past, then, that's all the better for your routing, if it works out. I do notice that looks to be a Maple Ultra on Pink Station chest, so that's another cash injection in the event of an emergency, or cooked item for Yellow Yoshi after Chapter 5. Which
Speaking
I'm
of cook, that was the cookbook.
Oh, and we've seen Lemon and Cake Mix, so we're just a frying pan away from Anti-Guy being in play.
Yep, and we know that Frying Pan will have to be in play eventually, just for the Chapter 4 logic.
Indeed.
Because I don't think I saw, any... Renewable Cake Mix was in Chapter 5, right?
It was in Chapter 5 next to, in Yoshi's Village, yes.
Yeah, good. And that guy could be, a scary thing to consider, because I don't think none of these monsters are technically strong enough to just fight him out in efficient time.
Yeah, not quickly. It's doable with one FP power shock. Got my Fs and my Ps mixed up.
Yeah. So
But yeah,
good. The power shock will make it like easier. It won't necessarily be fast, but it'll be easy.
yeah. Which I guess that's a really good question when it comes to being a runner for Paper Mario. Do you prioritize efficiency over speed in terms of battles?
Especially like if that check has nothing, you wasted a lot of time.
Very
Whereas
true.
if you just beat Anti-Guy in like 2 turns, like, oh well, it was just a 2-turn fight.
Alright, well, J-Cog is going to be our first runner into Green Station. It looks like Van Strummer has noped out
Yeah, so I don't
of
think
Toy
Van Strummer
Box,
has any cake.
which is really weird, given the circumstances.
I think Van Strummer's the one who hasn't really went back for Merlot for anything either. That's probably why.
No, Van Strummer went back for Diamond Stone.
Really? So it didn't get
And,
the...
yeah, didn't keep the cake, I guess. I
That's-
thought I saw him pick it up, though. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what too, because now I think, like, depending on when J-Cog decides to go finish up chapter... get the last key for chapter 1, this race could be, like, evened out again really soon. Because that cake also is holding the seed hostage, like the last miracle seed.
Indeed. Alright, looks like Cammy left nothing of importance guarding the Green Station chest. And it looks like we're gonna get Ultra Bomb Bet here. And Mega Bomb is unfortunately vanilla.
Pretty underwhelming Bombette.
Alright, Adam is gonna get a nice big fat level up here off the Koopa Brothers.
So Van Strummer has everything required for Snowman Gifts, so we could see what those would have. And whether he wants to go up Sherman or not.
Yeah, let's see how J-Cog decides to handle Red Station here, if he decides to make a quick pit stop at Lantern Ghosting or go straight for General Guy after this.
Switch to Watt, so that looks like it might be a possibility.
Yeah, I think in J-Cog's scenario right now, he just doesn't want to come back to Toy Box except for maybe Anti-Guy. So...
Yeah, like, I've mentioned this before, but like, J-Cog was... Ooh, that's a pretty good Mega Quake badge. But I've mentioned that J-Cog tends to be the one to do those slower checks earlier than others, right? And this is an example of that. Most people would probably come back to Lantern Ghost if they're desperate. Like, I would only do Lantern Ghost if I'm, like, strong enough to just stomp on them, or Chapter 4 is, like, really low-scaled where it won't take that long anyways.
yeah, luckily with 1 FP Power Shock, this should be relatively painless. And it looks like Turbocharge is 2 FP, so not a bad Turbocharge either. But yeah, J-Cog definitely going to need all the power available right now because 45 HP Lantern Ghost, stunned or otherwise, is still a little on the slow side. Alright, so I'm pretty sure Adam just picked up... Okay, Adam's going to pick up Ultra Stone now. Didn't realize the item arrangement could be randomized too. So yeah, right now it looks like J-Cog has the luxury of being able to route quite a couple of chapters quite efficiently at the moment, but the big question on his mind is going to be, since I know he's been trying to get this done for a while, is that Yellow Yoshi check, which he's now going to be able to do since Chapter 5 is clearable on his end.
Yeah. I'm also noticing Zebra also has the bucket and scarf. So Zebra might actually get to the Snowman's Gifts before Van does. So we can see early on what those checks would have, and Zebra saves Goombario. Let's go. Zebra's thinking about it. Just waited there for like half a second.
Yeah, just unfortunate that Goombario doesn't really do us any favors as far as checks are concerned.
No, even combat, like, Goombario's just like bootleg Mario.
Pretty much, honestly. Bootleg Mario that eventually gets a power bounce.
If I don't have power bounce or like charge or anything, and like chapter 6 is somewhat scary, I would take Mario for that, maybe. So I could just charge and bounce that way. But that is like the one niche use you would have.
Oh, Lantern Ghost was guarding the Starstone.
Oh, that is
So
wow.
we have a
That's massive for JCog.
We have a worst case scenario Crystal Palace on our hands, folks. Alright, looks like JCog's gonna give Bo another boost here. Actually, I think this is Bo's first boost for JCog, so this is gonna be Spook.
Yeah, JCog hasn't been in chapters yet, so JCog doesn't have access to the Ultra Stone. Interesting. Adams seems to be going for this upgrade block in the sewers.
Yeah, I wonder if this is to get Ultra Watt or even Super Watt.
Looks like it. Start getting those watt level ups early.
Ooh, there's a nice life shroom up there past the screaming Shy Guy wall. And it looks like Lantern Ghost was guarding Cooper's Shell. That's another fetch quest we can check back on Chapter 1. And in Mr. Zebra's case, that actually is... That's a tough check to route in unless you open up the shortcut.
Where was Jade Raven? It was a toy box, right? So,
Yeah, it was on right behind Gourmet Guy.
like, it's not like to get the shortcut, you would need that to go to chapter 5. But there's a lot of moving parts before you even get over there.
Oof, Mega Quake is not particularly usable this time around. It is 4 BP and 6 FP. Not pleasant, unfortunately. Not a whole lot to do against the Shy Guy squad here. They still have 15 HP regardless.
Yeah, with Last Stand, the Shy Guys do nothing new.
Yeah.
So Jacob just takes the hands off the controllers and just watch.
Alright, and Zebra is going to check Snowman's gift here.
See what we got.
Let's see. I see a frying pan and a lunar stone. Okay.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Ugh, Chapter 7 Starstone. Yeah, this seed is actually screaming progression in Crystal Palace right now.
Yeah.
Like if not Chapter 6, then definitely Crystal Palace.
And I don't know if the others would want to like fight Lantern Ghost when they get the chance right away either.
Yeah, Lantern Ghost is a slow check in this scenario. Oop.
Yeah, and with like a Chapter 5 scaled 4, it's not... And like Mario's not exactly strong right now either. It won't be really a fast fight. Or that fast fight it could be.
Yeah, like we've gotten some great utility badges, but we've got nothing in the power-up department. No sign of Power Plus, no P up, D down, no Power Rush.
No all or nothing. Like
yeah, like all we've got right now is Mega Rush. I
and
totally
have Power Bounce to like use that to its full potential either.
Indeed. I also kind of missed what was on Scarf. Not Scarf, Bucket rather. Give me a second.
I forgot what it was. I saw Jaycog do it.
It was junk.
Yeah, and I know it wasn't anything like worth it.
Alright, so Zebra's on his way out of Chapter 7.
Yeah, so Zebra doesn't want to like go up Sugar Mountain. It's fair. There's probably like a lot of other things Zebra could do. Well, Van goes and gets the Lunar Stone and Frying Pan.
So, luckily no sign of Pulse Stone, which I think is actually kind of a saving grace in this scenario, because this is a possibility that you could go mode the Ruins, which isn't the fastest go mode in the universe. Unless you want to skip skip the hammer upgrade, of course.
Yeah, if you skip the hammer upgrade, just skipping the boot upgrade. And I don't know if many of these people will really do that for Final Bowser.
Not without some power-up badges, that's for sure.
Yeah.
'Cause, again, we've seen nothing in the way of extra firepower yet.
So, in this situation, skipping the upgrade would not be a best play. But there's still like a couple out of the seed left, so sure that they're somewhere.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. So what are we still looking for at this point? Pulse Stone, 2 Ruins keys, that 3rd Tubba Blubba's Castle key,
Crystal Palace key.
Palace key, Red key, Bean and
Red
Dirt.
keys in Fortress.
Oh right, Red key we saw already. But yeah, Palace key's even worse because that doesn't even open up any items, it just opens up the Star Spirit.
Nope. And if Jacob doesn't find it soon, then he might actually might have to make the play to dip in Ice Palace and maybe hope it's there.
Oh, Jaycog charged up a little, went a little overkill on the charge and just D-down jumped General Guy for 36 damage.
Honestly, that was the sickest thing I've ever seen.
Hey, I ain't gonna fault that.
I
It worked.
I respect it.
It worked, and I'm pretty sure Jaycog didn't even tank a life shroom.
Bandstormer is actually going up Silver Mountain, though.
Alright, and so that's going to be Jaycog's first Star Spirit, which means he will now have access to Ultra Stone. Mario, what's over? There's nothing over in that direction. Sorry, I just find it comical right now that Mario's not even looking at the card.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's funny.
Unfortunately, Van Strummer is now seeing double.
Which Cooper is the real Cooper?
Boy, am I glad this puzzle's the same every time.
Imagine if this was randomized too.
No thanks.
Reminds me of like in like the older versions of the randomizer before Boss Rush, the quizzes in Chapter 8 were randomized, so you had to actually pay attention.
Oh no.
I did not win very much. Needless to say.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a great time. Luckily, with the maximum HP of any enemies in this chapter being 6, Shooting Star makes this a cakewalk.
Yeah, higher scale Chapter 7 makes this fight kind of annoying because you start with Cooper and no one's upgrading Cooper at all, so you have this like dead weight and you want to get Bombette in as much as possible. Which if you don't quick change that, not happening really. So you take like a big hit or like Fright Jar or Spook.
Alright, Van Strummer's going to go ahead and upgrade Watt. That's going to be a super rank Watt for Van Strummer. Jaycog, in the meantime, is going to be heading back to Chapter 5.
And that's another Runes key for Van Strummer.
Throwing in the mystery to compensate.
I don't know if that Runes key would actually give Van any particular, like, lead or advantage right now.
Not right now, just because we can't even get into Ruins anyway without Pulse Stone. Snowman Doll on the stairs. And that is Hammer Throw, not Power Bounce Hammer, even though it's the same color.
Yeah, when I see the color, I'm like, oh, sweet, it's Power Bounce, and it's a completely different shape than a boot. I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
they wouldn't invent a multi-hit hammer until the Eek Hammer in Sticker Star, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Hammer is just completely underpowered compared to Jump.
Indeed. It looks like the back of the jungle had another life shroom. So again, no shortage of life shrooms this time around, and I think
we have power.
It's about time.
Watch it cost like 8 and be unusable.
Oh, brilliant! And this is after we went danger.
Yeah. He's checking.
That's 4.
Oh, 4. Whoa, that's 4.
It's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, that's the cheapest it could be on these settings, so that's great.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because like the costs are like
it's
either within like a 2 window, right? 2 up or 2 down.
Yeah, so yeah, 4 is as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so power is reasonable. Now if we could just find P up, D down, or all or nothing, we'd be in business. Alright, Van Stromer is going to turn in the frying pan here.
And making that cake.
Alright, and Ari is enlightening us that there is a chance that the FP or BP could be any number, but it's very unlikely. Oh, there's Pulse Stone behind the Jade Raven.
Ooh.
In Raphael's tree turnaround. Ew, that's a... Given our equipment, that's a pretty ugly spot for ugly item to find right now, because we can get, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 3 keys to get the hammer upgrade, not 2. Because we can still do a handful of things in Ruins, even with those 2 keys.
Yeah, if Jacob gets like 3 Ruins keys and he gets a hammer upgrade, that would entice him to get the Ultra Boots upgrade, which in turn will give him the Last Fortress key, and then Red key, and then, like, snowball effect.
Yeah, so the seed really is coming to life here. Now, granted, we're still missing... What are we still missing? We're missing Boo's Portrait, Bean and Dirt, and Palace Key. Actually, that's it. We're down to 4 missing items. Since we know about Starstone and Red Key now. So yeah, Palace Key,
I'd say
Bean,
this
Dirt,
seems
and
generous,
Boo's Portrait.
but this is literally a Starstone behind Lantern Ghost kind of seed.
Yeah, Starstone behind Lantern Ghost is definitely going to be... I imagine for at least 1 or 2 runners, it's going to be a problem. I imagine we're going to see some folks skip Lantern Ghost, and it's going to be a detriment big time. Looks like we've also stabilized a bit on air here, too, so we're not as choppy as we were, very thankfully. Thanks to the tech team for that one. That is Magical Seed 2 for Van Strummer.
Yeah. I wonder, like, how big of Van Strummer's they would be if Van Strummer, like, used the Shroom Cake here. Van Strummer would have, like, beat Chapter 4 on his first go-around. And then, like, have the ability to beat Chapter 5 and then have Isis the prologue and all that.
I wonder if Van Strummer forgot to claim the cake, the Shroom Cake, after picking it up from Merlot.
It's possible, or maybe he just doesn't know that, like, that cake is substitutable. That's an option. That's, like, a very reasonable assumption as well. That, like, any cake works and not the cake, you know?
Alright, Adam's picking up Frying Pan and Lunar Stone here. So that's almost Adam's full Chapter 2 package here. Alright, in the Volcano, in the meantime, we see an Attack FXB. No, that's FXA, rather. Not B. That's not getting picked up.
I'm going to draw attention to the fact that Van Strummer dipped Chapter 4 to go to Chapter 5.
Oh, and is immediately busting out to go turn in the Jade Raven. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by that, because, like, you were able to beat Chapter... Maybe I wasn't confident in Chapter 4, because, like, you could just have beaten it. And then, like, go to Chapter 5 after, but Van seems to be putting, like, a lot of priority in Chapter 5.
I wonder if he's also thinking about Chapter 6 as well.
Yeah, that could be it.
Because of that second magical seed.
Like, General Guy is kind of an annoying fight if you're not really feeling prepared or anything. So maybe he's trying to, like, hold that off. Because then you have 6 access and 9 can beat 5. So there's other things you could do instead and come back when you're feeling stronger.
Yeah, luckily Van Strummer's gonna get his wish in a minute here and pick up a Power Plus badge. What was that on the, I guess that, tightrope over there didn't have anything of note. So yeah, it looks like everybody's unfortunately got to go through this, Chapter 7 scale Chapter 1 slog here. On the flip side, they are going to get a nice, good couple of levels out of this.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the Geyser puzzle skip. like not walking up enough out of bounds, so he just walks back in bounds. There you go.
Nope, looks like Adam unfortunately has to deal with a cloaked enemy now. Since the Black Magic Koopa managed to cloak the Rock Smasher here.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because that's cloaked enemies are just going to deal with because you're just waiting until you can fight them.
Yeah, it's only fun when we fire off the repel gels.
Yeah, it's okay when we repel, but when they repel, it's not good.
Alright, looks like Zebra is interested in picking up that multi-bounce badge. Adam actually went into peril from that fight. That may have been intentional.
I mean, it's possible.
Oh, I think Zebra completely forgot that the Koopa was still there and got first struck again. But yeah, Zebra definitely wants this multi-bounce badge.
I mean, it has its uses with, like, Koopa enemies and you're in the fortress, so...
Actually, multi-bounce plus Mega Rush. Actually, that's not a bad combo, because that's enough to KO a Bullet Bill.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And stun any Koopa.
Enemies and kill Bullet Bills.
Exactly. And flip Koopas, most importantly. Alright, J-Cog is gonna fight Lava Piranha. So yeah, J-Cog on his second boss of the day. Vanstrom not too far behind, though.
Yep, J-Cog's going for the... Oh yeah, J-Cog was impaled just so for quick hammer to take out the lava bugs. That makes sense. And with Water Block, all those damage dodges, I don't think it's going to do any damage.
Especially with Last Stand on, yeah.
Yeah.
He just has to make sure he hits those blocks. And Water Block does extra protection against fire too, right?
Yep, so the 1 defense it gives, plus the extra 1 from the fire enemies, plus the 2 defense from both damage dodges, plus like Last Stand. Yeah, there's... J-Cog has an obscene amount of defense right now.
Yeah, and he's taking full advantage of that, because Lava Piranha went down absolutely no problem.
Like, J-Cog just did 18, so J-Cog just wins like turn 2 if they get on the jump comes 2.
Pretty much. Not now, Colorado.
He's with Colorado.
Don't have to tell me twice.
So, J-Cog's getting second spirit. We'll see what Ralph has. I don't know who would be like considered in the lead between Van and J-Cog. Like, I'm assuming once Van does this, maybe we'll go to Chapter 4 and beat that. But J-Cog can't beat anything else yet. He doesn't know where the last fortress key is.
I think after this, J-Cog dips Chapter 6. Because
yeah,
pretty much the...
Yeah, go on.
Pretty much the entire place besides Rosie is full clearable. Because no Crystal Berry, but that's literally the only thing we're missing for that right now.
And I don't think anyone's sad that they don't have Crystal Berry for Chapter 6.
That's fair. Rosie is a bit of a walk away. Has there ever been a... Has Rosie ever guarded the Crystal Berry?
I mean, I'm sure some seeds somewhere, maybe, but not like any race that I've seen or anything.
Like, I know that would make Rosie logically pretty much pointless, but...
Too, but it wouldn't matter because like she wouldn't be type of progression at that point. It'd be funny though.
Alright, Adam in the meantime is going to go ahead and clear out Toy Box, get that second spirit on his end. Zebra is in the middle of wrapping up Fortress.
Has that? I wasn't like. I guess I'll see if we can. Okay, I guess Adam hasn't really handed in like the cake or anything yet. So I wonder if Adam's gonna leave chapter 4 like Van did, or just try to beat the chapter.
Oh yeah, because Adam is still missing Magical Seed 2.
Yeah. Like Adam does have the cake, so we'll get it soon. But I wonder if he'll like go beat chapter 5 the moment finds Jade Raven, or try to stick out chapter 4, and whether
Yeah.
Lantern Ghost is a play or not.
This is going to be a very interesting call.
Yeah, like I think Jaycog's in the lead, but like that lead is as big as whoever decides to fight Lantern Ghost.
Pretty much. A, whoever decides to fight Lantern Ghost. B, however long he takes to route in that final Fortress Key.
Yeah, that's like the big thing against Jaycog right now is that Fortress Key. He has no real reason to go there.
Yeah.
Unless he goes for Ultra Boots, but that's a ways off.
Yeah, I'm still expecting Jaycog's next stop to be Chapter 6.
Yeah, I don't see any other place that'd be a good fit. Chapter 6 has so much. And we finally get to see what that Yellow Yoshi has that Jaycog's been dying for.
Indeed.
And the Volcano Vase as well.
Oh yeah, because that's been sitting in our pocket ever since Blooper.
Yep. And we'll soon find out if Super Blooper is a thing that needs to be done or not. Like Jaycog is already committed to fighting Super Blooper, but the other 3 might not have to.
And yeah, now Jaycog's picking up the Maple Shroom.
Mystery. Disappointment.
Rip off.
He throws it away immediately. Understandable.
Alright, Volcano Vase is a star piece.
Okay. So Yoshi Kids didn't really have anything. String Stomp didn't have anything.
That's unfortunate. Alright, and Volcano Base Chest is Mega Jump.
Jump.
7
7 FP.
Yeah, 3 BP, 7 FP. That's probably not getting used.
Yeah, well, yeah, Jacob gets to pick up the Ultra Stone now, finally.
Yeah, looks like there's a fire shield there too. Boy, wouldn't that have been nice to have about 3 minutes ago.
I don't think Jacob... Oh, there's the Power Rush. Oh, that is
Ooh.
massive for
So
Jacob
power,
right now.
right? So it's only behind 2 Star Spirits. So that's actually really good in general for all of our runners because they're probably gonna pick that up sooner than later.
Yeah, like I could see them get that and just go into tomorrow immediately.
And yeah, with all the cash that's been stockpiled, because we've got a lot of high value money items, like that jelly, Ultra Maple Ultra from earlier.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if that Power Rush would influence our other runners to actually fight Lantern Ghost because they would be stronger at that point.
Well, that's assuming that they get 2 spirits done before going to Chapter 4.
Well, I guess in Van's case, because that's what's happening. Adam seems to be committed to Chapter 4 already.
Yeah, I think Advanced case it's the most likely, but Zebra and Adam, I actually am not too sure. But yeah, just as predicted here, Jaycog is going to go to Chapter 6. It seems like the most dense place to be right now. Even though we can't full clear it, I think the main thing Jaycog's looking for is Palace Key, just so that way, no need to double dip double dip Crystal Palace specifically, rather. And yeah, Mr. Zebra just took a KO from the Koopa Bros because that shell attack, I don't know if Last Stand was armed, but that still did 6 damage. Probably wasn't Last Stand protected.
No, but that still hurt.
And Power Rush is 1. Perfect 1 BP Power Rush for Jaycog, so yep.
You'd love to see it.
Indeed. Now we've got our now we're pretty good on power, so now we've got +3 for a total of 5 BP. And almost everybody's already gone danger.
Yeah, Van seems to be doing the same thing like Jaycog did. Water block, last stand, stacking. But the difference is that like Van didn't do peril strats, so he's losing time just on the fight alone. And the fact that like the buds are alive, so those attack animations will just play out pretty slow.
Yeah, they do take a hot minute. I just realized what I said, and we're in the volcano.
That was very, very funny.
Completely unintentional, I
that.
assure you.
I enjoy that.
Alright, so now Jaycog just has to do one more fight before smacking a giant Cloudmaker machine. And yeah, luckily this is Chapter 2 scaled, so this will be a very easy... Combat in general will be very easy here. Like, Spike question mark should be pretty easy. Ooh, Adam having a little bit of time, a little bit of a rough time dodging that Pyro guy.
I think Adam misclicked runaway and clicked do nothing.
Maybe.
Because like it did do nothing out of sight turn 1.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake.
So I'm very curious to see what Adam's going to do about the Slam to Ghost situation. Based on like Bozy after partner, I don't think he's not even going for the. Oh, wait, he's upgrading. Yeah, I think Adam's going for it. Maybe he's upgrading right now, rather than after the check.
Alright, looks like the path to the Rough Puff machine had a lime. So nothing of importance there. That's the third Temple Blubba's Castle small key. Yep, yeah. Chapter 6 was the play, alright. Alright, yeah, this is good for Adam, because this will get, this will net progression. And yeah, Jaycog just confirming that he's got all 3 Temple Blubba's Castle keys.
So we need... I forgot Boost Portrait's still not found, eh?
Yeah, we're still looking for Boost Portrait. Boost Portrait and Bean and Dirt and Palace Key. And we still also need a third Ruins
Power
key.
Bounce. Sorry to cut you off, but I got excited with Power Bounce. I always do.
That's fine. Power Bounce is worth getting excited over.
Like if you're Danger Mario and you have Power Bounce, you're looking pretty. I guess pretty nice. Pretty makes no sense.
Well, it wouldn't be pretty lucky because that's a badge.
True. You're sitting pretty. There we go. Got it there in the end.
Alright, looks like Jaycog's pulling out Quake Hammer for this. And yeah, in danger with, I don't know if Jaycog equipped Power Rush, I'm pretty sure so, because that would give Quake Hammer 5 power, which for a Chapter 2 scale moles, that should be pretty free.
Yeah, like, I'm a big fan of, like, I hate checking moles, but if they're this low scale, then you're kind of jacked on the AoE side, then I'm all for it.
And it looks like Jaycog's going to improvise with Power Bomb, because I think Quake only doing 5 would be just the tiniest bit inefficient. Alright, so Zebra's dumped the train, and Adam's thinking a little bit. Lantern Ghost might be giving him a little trouble. Unfortunately, I think Jaycog is going to have to burn an FP restore here to of some kind in order to also kill.
No, this is just one mole, so Jaycog just jumps on it and wins.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Keep forgetting that they're the same encounter every time.
Yeah, it's really good FP riding by Jaycog.
Indeed. Alright, let's see what the dirt check is. It is a flower. Oh no, wait, dirt is comes from Posey. Wrong flower. That was the bean check. There's
Another
the...
loot key.
That's the third one. That's the jackpot key. Although Jaycog doesn't have the third one yet, which I'm trying to remember where that was.
Oh, Lunastone was Stoneman's gift.
Not Lunarstone, the second Ruins key, because Jaycog
Oh.
only has 2, and we've definitely seen 2 before this.
Oh, true. Where was it?
I want to say it was in Shiver Mountain.
Oh, right,
side,
right, yeah.
Right side ice door.
Oh,
Oh.
Master Bean. Oh, yeah, this chapter 6 is kind of loaded.
French Vanilla Bean. Or as we say in Majora's Mask Randomizer, Bean of the Hero. Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn in Waterstone here on Jaycog's side. Meanwhile, Adam and Zebra both kind of sweeping through Toy Box at the moment. Although I think Jaycog may have made a minor mistake here turning in that Waterstone. Would have been nice to evolve Eevee into a Vaporeon with that.
Yeah, true. I'm more of a Sylveon gamer myself.
Fair enough. Espeon or Glaceon for me. I like heavy attackers.
I like the fairy type. That's my preferred type. So when Sylveon came, I was like, oh, this is pretty. I look back.
Well, Pokemon jokes aside, that did give Jaycog the Melody. So that's another turn in back in Toad Town after finishing this up.
Interesting that Jaycog's kind of like backtracking through here. Like, after beginning Waterstone, I tend to just like Homer Trooming because it brings you back into a town, and if you plan on coming back to Chapter 6, it's really a screen away and the door transition. Rather than just like surfing on Sushi, a bunch of partner swaps here and there. I typically like go behind the Yellow Berry Gate as like my last check in 6, just so I can Homer Troom out of there and just go somewhere else if I need to.
Alright, looks like that Flower Patch had a Super Shroom. There's Super Smash Charge. We will not be picking that up because that really isn't helpful.
Yeah, Super Smash Charge is not exactly that good of a badge when Hammer doesn't get the same stuff Power Bounce gets.
Well, looks like Crystal Berry yielded a Power Quake. Which, that would be nice, if it's reasonable in cost.
In race settings, that's probably would be the more cost-efficient badge to get.
Indeed. Alright, Van Strummer did pick up Power Rush, I noticed. Alright, that's a Maple. Alright, not a whole lot left to do, but it looks like Jaycog's gonna get a Flower Point refill here before heading towards Crystal Berry. Towards Rosie, rather.
Oh, Palace Key, and that's all or nothing in the background.
Wow. Alright. That's a potentially go-modable chapter, potentially go-modable Crystal Palace.
Yeah, Jaycog just needs the right key from the fortress.
Actually... Oh yeah, red key's in the fortress, that's right. Unfortunately, Actually, I'm trying to think this through, like, what's the... I mean, we're still looking for Dirt and Boo's portrait, so... Unfortunately, those two can pretty much be anywhere, although I think at this point, Boo's portrait Gomo would be best case scenario. Because then you just don't have to dip Tubbleblo's castle.
Yeah, Gomo and Ice Palace obviously is not happening.
And yeah, it looks like Jaycog is gonna go ahead and fight Lackluster. Just clear the whole place out. I'm gonna giggle a little bit if this is dirt.
It would be pretty good for Jaycog. Like, Any seed that kind of has these slower checks required is probably in the favor of J-Cog, just with his playstyle.
Fair enough. Yeah, JCOG does seem very combat oriented. Unfortunately, I did notice Power Bounce is 5 FP. So that's a bit of an oof. That's a bit costly.
It's, I guess, not the end of the world because like every level up technically gives you 1 power bounce, right?
Yeah, and as
So
long as you don't keep,
leveling up FP for power bounce usage.
yeah, as long as you don't keep getting 3 capped.
Yeah, imagine Pape not 3-capping you.
Yeah, even with Dodge Master equipped, I don't think it's the possibility is unavoidable.
Like, I had a couple randos in a row where without Dodge Master, I got like 6 cap on final Bowser, like phase 1's and 2. It was absurd, and I never got it again.
Yeah, 6 caps are good.
On Bowser especially, that never happens.
Yeah, that's
with or
pretty
without
rare.
Dodge Master.
Well, Zebra's having a bit of a hard time dodging this Pyro guy, too.
Zebra's doing the same thing Adam did, where leveling up a partner first without checking the block by Lantern Ghost. So it almost makes me believe that Zebra wants to fight Lantern Ghost as well.
Yeah,
Nope,
I think
never mind.
right. No?
Did Zebra not check that block, or did I just miss it?
Zebra checked it. Just had a lot of trouble. Actually,
Okay,
wait.
I probably missed it then.
I wonder if Zebra's going back for a heal, maybe? Is there a heart block here? Yeah.
There is.
Although I think Zebra hasn't gone danger yet. Yeah, Zebra's definitely not gone danger yet.
With equipping D down jump, makes me think it's perfect for General Guy.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty safe bet. Van Strummer, on the other hand, is going back for Lantern Ghost right now, so...
That's really good for Van Strummer. Because like,
Yeah,
I was a little bit worried with that, because Van has like a 7 jutsu in route. The only major hiccup was not using the Stream Cake earlier. But coming back for this is nice. Doesn't get punished really too hard. Which I'm impressed we had like 3 runners just like check this on their first go around. I definitely would not have done that. But I would have got punished for it. Jaycog, however, just picked up the last key for Fortress.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how he feels about that right now. Looks to be intentionally draining HP here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
gonna
gonna
fight and go to. Oh, yeah, Jaycog's going peril.
Yeah, this makes sense with how, I don't know how good Power Quake is right now, but if Power Quake is good, then yeah, Jaycog can just obliterate the Dark Koopas.
Yeah. Well, Jaycog might be fighting Super Blooper.
Could be.
Open the shortcut to Chapter 1, dupe, prologue.
Because, yeah, it doesn't look like Jaycog changed equipment there.
Yeah, and saving in case things go wrong. That makes sense. Yeah, it's Super Blooper time.
Going for the Power Shock.
Nice.
Gets it.
That's it.
Ooh, looks like we had a technical hiccup on Zebra's end. So bear with, chat. We'll try and get that back soon. And yeah, Super Blooper's done now, so...
Yeah, Jaycog's really strong right now.
Yeah, we went from having, like, Super Boots at best to now we're actually pretty well beefed up. Adam, in the meantime, is going into back of jungle. Jacog's going to go ahead and check what's back here, which is an iced potato. Looks like Adam is doing this puzzle vanilla here, doesn't know about the skip, or is just not interested in going for it.
Yeah, it's fair. I don't think it skips like too bad, but if you don't know it, then you don't know it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacob's giving Cooper shell before going Fortress, see what Cooper would have.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
No
I don't think
sense.
you're coming back on your own anyways.
Not anymore. Especially since you've already had to dip the fortress now 3 times.
Yeah. That Fortress is kind of the way, so having dipped it 3 times is really annoying.
Yeah, it's not a giant dungeon, but you still don't want to have to multi-dip a dungeon multiple times.
Yeah. Like, the main issue with double dipping or triple dipping Fortress is how far away it is.
Yeah,
because you have to
it's...
go all the way through the town, all the way through all these rooms.
Not to mention all the stuff necessary to unlock the warp pipe to begin with, which, that makes me wonder, I'm thinking Prologue is our next stop here.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised Jacog didn't Prologue first. I might have, but... But Prologue could be the next place to go, but Jacog will get the red key here. And that's really Chapter 7 beatable for him. So he might just make the 7 play.
I think that's probably the more likely one. And then after that, if we still haven't found Boo's Portrait and Soil before then, probably... well, actually, if Jacog does Snowman's Gift, he's going to get Lunar Stone, which, with the 3rd Ruins Key, that should be Chapter 2. So, Jacog's got some options on the table here, at least for a good chunk of route. There's a good chunk to route here. I think, honestly, we're basically in a casino for Boo's Portrait and Fertile Soil.
Yeah, I'm sure Jacog will go through Ice Palace and do those checks after he gets, like, the 3rd Ruins Key. I remember, like, maybe a month ago or so, a similar situation came up where he got, like, the last Fortress Key or so on Shiver Mountain and dipped, but progress is literally at Ice Palace. So he just did a lot of random, unnecessary things and checks and got punished for it.
Yeah, it's painful when you miss out on stuff because you didn't follow through with your full clear.
And in this instance, Jacog has Chapter 7 completion ready to go. So
yeah, I think you're right. I think Chapter 7 is our next stop here.
Yeah, I want to go mode Chapter 7 as much as the next guy, but if the seed says no, the seed says no, right?
Alright, so Jacog gave us a quick look at Power Quake, which is 1 BP but 6 FP. So
that's actually pretty expensive.
Yeah, a little costly on that front, but it looks like Jacog has equipped it anyway. It looks like Van Strummer tanked a Life Shroom just now to General Guy. I'm pretty sure we've seen... I know Mr. Zebra also tanked a Life Shroom to... I think it was to General Guy as well. So yeah, General Guy not pulling any punches here. That being said, Van Strummer will win next turn.
What I do against General Guy sometimes, depending how strong I am, whatever, is actually take out the bulb first. Because the lightning attack, not only is it stronger and more likely to happen, it's also the slower attack. So, Chapter 5 scaled 4 should have like bulb 10 HP. A jump times 2 with like the power from Watt does take out the bulb immediately. So like you could tank more hits and the attack animations are faster because you don't have to worry about lightning. So it makes it like a safer and kind of a faster fight.
Indeed. Jacog, I think, got a one cycle power bounce on Trojan Bowser?
Yeah, Trojan Bowser just like you could just stomp on him for days.
So is Trojan Bowser not capped, or is the cap very high?
It's probably like very high. I don't know like what exactly, but if you have power bounce, you could just jump on him over and over and over again until you decide to stop.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was like 16 uncapped. It was ridiculous.
Alright, and yeah, with Power Quake, this is pretty much a bagged fight. Although that being said, JCog only had one shot with that. But it looks like he's just going to cheese the fight with items at this point.
Yeah.
Adam's picking up the first attack badge. This actually, first attack, I think, isn't a bad idea to pick up, especially considering you're going to be dipping your remaining chapters are low scaled. Because the way I understand, like, first attack and bump attack, how those work is that if basically you get no star points from the battle, the enemy just, in bump attack specifically, just tapping the enemy just causes it to spontaneously combust.
Yeah, it's really good for, like, moles, for an example, right?
Moles, and yeah, I'm thinking this is going to possibly be used in Chapter 7. First attack is going to be used in Chapter 7 here. Especially considering Adam leveled up twice already from what's it's called. Adam leveled up twice from Chapter 1.
Yeah.
Oh, we appear to have lost Adam. We'll work to get that back for you. As is said in television, please stand by.
Here's Ralph didn't really have anything after 3-star spirits.
That's unfortunate.
So Van Strummer's coming to sewers, which I don't know if Jacob's going to prologue, but if Van Strummer's here, then Van Strummer will be. No, sleep stomp worked. Dr. Pepper is falling asleep.
Wow. I'm sure Van Strummer's not going to complain there. Nice triple dip badge. So yeah, let's see how JCog responds to this. But right now, I think I'm eyeing chapters. If I'm JCog right now, I'm very much eyeing Chapter 7.
Yeah, that... Because you could, like, full clear, right? And you're going to get the... Like, JCog doesn't know this, obviously, but you will get the Lunastone in the other rooms while doing that.
Yeah, it's just going to make...
JCog. But he's probably going to even Melody first.
Yeah, it's just going to make a quick pit stop to go check Melody. Which makes sense. You definitely don't want to leave your semi-quick check fetch quests behind.
Yeah, like, you're not really coming to this part of town really on your own because you beat Chapter 4. There's no reason for you to come back unless you're doing anti-guy. Which the C doesn't seem to have in the cards right now.
Yeah, like, it's not... The worst thing is that anti-guy is in logic right now, and if there's one thing that I've learned from Rando is that if the logic says something can be somewhere, it will place it somewhere.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still entirely possible that anti-guy is guarding the fertile soil.
Yeah, if it's guarding anything, it's the soil. I don't think it would guard the portrait with how early it was in logic, I guess.
Maybe.
I mean, it could.
That being said,
Jacob, we're going to find out regardless. Jacob's going to beat up anti-guy.
And, looks like JCog equipped All or Nothing, which is 4 BP, so not the best All or Nothing in the universe, but...
It is vanilla, so, I mean, if it's vanilla, I can't theoretically complain.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, we've got Van Strummer in Prologue. So we're going to get some new information out of both JCog and Van Strummer here. So yeah, I think what the runners want to see right now is fertile soil. If they see Boo's portrait, then it's going to be a problem because now we're in a casino, as I said before, for fertile soil.
Yeah.
And fertile soil can be literally anywhere.
If Jaycog does get this portrait, it's like, do I go to chapter 7? Do I go to Tuppa's Castle? Actually, that's an easy choice, Tuppa's Castle. Like, if you could hold off Ice Palace, you do that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Go Mode in Ice Palace feels so good. It's only start piece, unfortunately.
Alright, so far, Manstrom are not finding anything of exceptional note at this point. You know where a lousy spot for either of those two items can be? Behind 4th Ruins Key.
Oh,
Mainly
yeah.
because we haven't found it yet.
True. Like, whenever you go for chapter 2 completion without that last Ruins Key, it gets kind of scary, because, like, what if? Because now logic kind of dictates that you have all 4 keys before you get the chapter. So, like, logically, it's more likely for something to be behind there, right?
Right. Unfortunately, with a chapter, I assume that prologue scales exactly the same as chapter 1.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
prologue is chapter 7 as well.
Yeah, so with a chapter 7 scaled prologue, like first attack and bump attack are not going to help you here. Alright, we got a couple of checks back here. Alright, we got a stinky herb. We got a letter that we no longer need. And we got a star piece.
Prologue doesn't seem to have anything.
That is unfortunate. Well, that being said, Van Stromer still hasn't fought Goomba King yet. We'll see if that's what he wants to do.
Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the, like, Hammer Bush is also a check that Van Strom did not do.
I don't know if it's a check in these settings.
I think it is, but I'm mostly an extreme rando player, so I could just be mixing up my randos.
I'm sure chat can clarify if we're wrong. That being said, we have gotten Adam back for you folks. And it looks like Adam's just about wrapping up on Lava Piranha here, but did have to burn a Repel Chow. Alright, so Van Strummer is dashing for the... Is Van Strummer not done this yet?
Nope.
I guess Van
This is a
Strummer...
really late, like, Fortress, or Fuzzy minigame.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaycog's finally picking up the bucket after all this time. So that screams, I'm going to chapter 7 now.
Yeah, despite everything that's been happening, despite Jaycog being a little late to that bucket, his mid-game routing, especially picking up, I want to say the thing that really gave Jaycog the edge was was knowing about Toy Train and going back for it earlier, because that led to Magical Seed 2 and,
Honestly, if the biggest hiccup, I guess, in Jaycog's routing was not going to a box before 5, because he would have had Bombette earlier too.
very true.
And if you went to, like, Desert first before chapter 1, you would have gotten Toy Train on, like, the first trip. But aside from that, like, I really like Jaycog's routing overall. Like, he's been rewarded for a lot of plays he made.
Indeed. You know, that being said, Adam and Van Stromer both also have the same 3-star spirits, so...
Yeah. Jaycog has the advantage for, like, the fact he's been to 6 already, so he's picked up a lot of items, one of which being the Ice Mouse key. Which I'm assuming Van Stromer would make the 6th play very soon, if not now.
This might be a 2-play from Van Stromer. Looks like he's going to make a pit stop at the ruins first. How many keys does he Yeah, it looks like it's 2.
Yeah. That's
We haven't seen key 4. It's just possible key 4 could be French vanilla.
yeah, I mean that's possible. Like, if Van finds like a key in the ruins, that'd be very rewarding because you could just pick up the Ultra Hammer and then Ultra Boots, and you're just a lot stronger.
And then it would be insulting if there it turns out to be progression behind having the 4th key.
Yeah, that would be. Jacob about to go pick up his Moonstone.
Yeah, and Jaycog, on the other hand, is about to get the 3rd Ruins key, so after this, I'm got a sneaking suspicion Chapter 2 is going to be his next stop.
Yeah, I think like Jacob's that's pretty much planned out for him right now for a little while. He doesn't worry about making any like weird checks. And we know Prologue doesn't have anything unless maybe Goomba King. But that would suck.
I don't know if it's just my imagination, but by the time I started watching the weekly races, that Goomba King was actually required like two times out of 3 of the first 3 seasons
definitely
I
feels
watched.
that way. Definitely feels that way. Like, I'm a fan of like Goomba King, whatever. We have like, well, the cutscenes for Goomba King is slow, so just doing it in general is kind of weird. But like, if you have the AoE for it and you could just beat them fast, then it's not the worst thing in the world. But this is a Chapter 7 Goomba King. No one wants to willingly do this.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, this isn't going to be the most pleasant Goomba King fight in the universe at Chapter 7 scale. I mean, with AoE, it's not that bad, but even still.
So we have like new information coming in when Jago gets to the Crystal Palace and Van's in the ruins, so we just need Boost Portrait or Dirt, none of which seems to be showing itself.
Yeah, this is unfortunately one of the painful things you have to deal with when you're in a randomizer, is that if you're looking for that one item that literally is across the whole world and you just make every check that isn't the right one, it never feels great.
Especially in a sea like this, that was... Whoa, there it is!
Oof.
That is a Boost Portrait.
That's a bit of an oof because, yeah, at this point, we can now literally have fun full clearing the entire game looking for dirt.
Yep, and Van has to do Artifact Jump in order to get to this Boost Portrait. Otherwise, you need the 3rd key and come back with the Ultra Hammer.
Right, because the switch for this is behind a block up top, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. This jump is really kind of finicky.
Alright, that's going to be Jaycog's 3rd Ruins key. Unfortunately, only just now found a Dizzy Dial to throw in there, but yeah, Jaycog's inventory is pretty good right now. Plenty of backup live shrooms, some Thunder Rages, a couple Shooting Stars, a couple Maples. So yeah, where is our fertile soil?
I'm gonna guess Crystal Palace. It's
Yeah,
like the biggest dense city of checks that we haven't explored yet.
I'm inclined to believe Crystal Palace as well, but I would laugh if it's on Rosie.
Yeah, or Goomba King.
Now, Rosie's worse because we don't have Crystal Berry yet.
Oh, true. Maybe Crystal Berry's in Crystal Palace.
I mean, it'd be thematically appropriate, to be fair.
Yeah, I like it.
Alright, so looks like we unfortunately lost Mr. Zebra again. We'll try and get him back, so hang tight. But yeah, we didn't have Starstone on our first pass here, so now Jacob's going to show us some more new information again.
Yeah, and I had to like look away for a sec, but did Van just give up on artifact jump?
I think so, because Boo's portrait I don't think is marked.
Yeah, okay. But even if Van can get that, that is knowledge. So once you find the soil, you don't have to look for anything else. That's like knowledge go mode, right?
Yeah.
So you just go find the other keys, essentially, and then go in. So just like one key and I forget where though. Where was like the other key? I know there's one on Sugar Mountain, one by Cooper Village.
Well, there's the other one in
There's
Crystal
one.
Palace.
So that's three.
The other ruins key, there's a ruins key here in Flowerfield somewhere. I just don't remember where it was.
Okay, then that'll be the third one that Van's about to get. So Van's going to probably do this and probably go back for that Blue's portrait.
I think it's in Petunia's field.
Yeah, I think I remember now. So I could definitely see Van going back for Blue's portrait.
So now with all 4 ruins keys, Jaycog could full clear the ruins on his first pass.
Yeah.
So we'll have no issues getting Boo's portrait.
Yep, and if the soil's like in the back room there, that'd be like really rewarding for Jaycog as well.
Our only thing we've seen in Crystal Palace of mild note is that ruins key and another blueberry.
Yeah, and that runes key may or may not be needed.
Actually, I think the ruins key was... Oh no, the Pelorose Castle key is here. That's right, because Flowerfield is just stacked in general.
Yeah, Bob feels that so much. Like this, like Van's going to get an abundance of items here. And Power Bombs is here as well, so like Van's even going to be stacked in terms of like power. This Crystal Palace has been kind of underwhelming though.
Yeah, considering how much we've been talking about it, it's really surprising this hasn't had any even mild key items like Dolly or Crystalberry.
Yeah, especially like the seed was kind of throwing Chapter 7 items at us, right? So that makes you think, okay, maybe Crystal Palace might have something. It's leading everything to this moment, and we get one rune key that may or may not be required.
On the subject of Goomba King, Adam is heading in the direction for this fight, so we are probably going to see,
Ooh, that's interesting. And brave, because Chapter 7 scaled and all, but I'm very curious to know what's behind that Goomba King. If that has the soil, then all bets are off.
Pretty much. Then it's just a matter of, when does Adam go to Ruins?
Yeah, there's
How many keys
there's
does Adam have? 2.
Like I'm pretty sure Van wants to go to Ruins after this now. Like after he's done top 6.
Yeah, Van's definitely going to want to go to Ruins. Jaycog and Van are both going to want to go to Ruins. What keys are Adam missing? Adam is missing the 3rd Temple Levels Castle key, which... is that the one that was in Flower Fields? Probably.
Yeah, I don't think Adam's been in Chapter 6 yet.
Alright, Zebra in the meantime is making a cake for the second magical seed. Wait a minute. No, this is for Yellow Yoshi.
Yeah, I think that's for Yoshi.
I was about to say, I could have sworn Mr. Zebra had already turned that in, but, yeah, no, this is going to be for the cake, for the Yellow
Speaking
Yoshi.
of Zebra, since Zebra had so much technical difficulties and was like a bit behind because of it, Zebra has the same amount of Star Spirit saved with everybody.
Yeah, that's very true. Mr. Zebra's done a good job of kind of playing
Like,
catch-up here.
didn't really like go over that. Like Zebra's been playing really well still, despite that.
Yeah, that being said, is missing a bunch of key items here, like, doesn't have water, doesn't have Starstone.
Yeah, like, I think the key items Zebra's missing is, like, the really kind of, like, slower ones that I wouldn't fault anyone for just skipping over right away.
Pretty much.
Like, I don't know if you got 3 people who decide to just do Lantern Ghost immediately, right?
Yeah, we got a really weird badge arrangement here now. Suddenly, we've got a lot of BP, and unfortunately, not a whole lot to use it on. We would have loved to have used it on those Flower Saver badges, but they're just too expensive.
We got Van Homer swimming out of the pond, which I'm a big fan of because that's really out of the way. If you want to go back to chapter 6, it's probably faster just Homer swimming go back.
Alright, Zebra on the other.
Else, which seems to be the case. Interesting. Van figured like have a 6. Maybe after finding like that runes key, probably just going to 2. And probably worry about the other half of 6 later. Not like that big of a deal. Like 6 and 4 is like those 2 chapters where you don't mind double dipping too much because they're in Toad Town.
Very true.
You almost can just walk right back to it, right? So you can just. Oh, that's the soil. From Dracog.
Oh, it was in Crystal Palace?
Yeah, it's in one of the hidden blocks.
Alright, so that, I believe, puts Jcog in go mode.
Dracog hasn't seen the portrait yet, but chapter 2 is next. Go mode is happening.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Jake. Who was it that saw the? It was
Van.
Van Stromer. Okay, and Van Stromer's going back for it, right?
Yeah, Van going back for it.
Which, unfortunately, we now know that Boo's portrait is bait.
Yeah, so this might bait Van into doing like Tubba's Castle checks, which is not needed. Like, if Van cleared the rest of chapter 6, I don't think Van would have fallen for that bait. So I think just clearing out chapter 6 is hurting him, unless he goes back for 6 right away.
Oop, Adam stopped for a moment here. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, Adam's going into chapter 6. And this is Adam's first trip in this direction? Yes. So that's gonna net... That's gonna net the, 3rd ruins and castle keys. Jcog, on the other hand, is going to fight a Chapter 1 Crystal King. Hey, chat.
Sure.
Do you want to see a boss get completely and utterly annihilated?
Yeah, turn 2 bounce, you just win.
Even a D-down jump could have worked in this scenario.
Yep. Like D-down jump and Electro Dash, that's a 2-turn fight as well.
Alright, so Van Strimmer's just gotten Boo's Portrait, and Jaycog's going to be picking up Star Spirit number 4, and probably going to make one last pit stop at Ralph just to absolutely double check there's nothing important there. But his next stop is definitely Dry Ruins.
Yeah. I can see beating Huff potential as well, because there's one check up there that takes no time to look at. Without like committing to, say, chapter 2 checks or anything of the sort. But that's the only really variance I see. Like, Jaycog's not going to chapter 3 or anything like that. He's not doing Guma King.
Absolutely not. And luckily, one Mega Bomb later, and Adam's got this machine fight under control. But yeah, all things considering, especially considering the stacked shop start we had, and besides chapter 1 being besides all the early chapters being scaled high, I wouldn't call this a particularly bad seed.
Honestly, I'm jealous that Runner's going to play a seed like this after what we went through last week.
Yeah, last week was rough for a number of reasons.
With open-ended seeds like this, like, there's so much to check, and a lot of it could be junked towards the late game, but the late game here wasn't bad at all. There's like chapter 6 had half your progression, and then you check 7, you're good.
Yeah, like chapter 6 had a ton of stuff. Chapter 4 was pretty loaded. The shops, I mean, Harry's shop, I mean, good grief.
Yeah, Sphere 0 and like chapters 4 and 6 were insane.
I mean, what did Harry's shop have? A key, blueberries,
Bubbleberry, weight.
The weight, that's the big one.
That's the big one. So
like,
I was right, Jaycog is doing 6 first, just to beat Huff and just do that one single check. And I'm sure Jaycog's going 2 after this.
Makes sense. Again, it goes along with the mentality of, full clear your required dungeons while they're in your path, and if you happen to get Gomod on the way, so much the better.
Yeah, right. Like, this is like just doing this one like fast check, you don't lose anything for it. And if in Jaycog's mind, if this is the portrait, then you don't have to do ruins checks. You could just go straight to the end.
Yeah, Jaycog is gonna clear half the ruins, but not much more than that. Ooh, I think Van Stromer dropped that power bounce there, but nonetheless, Walk can fix that no problem. Although, admittedly, seeing that electrical square box on enemies that clearly weren't meant to be hit by electricity is a little entertaining.
Yeah, I always find it funny that like for Koopa Bros, the little stack, just an untimed dash from Watt just pushes them over. But in vanilla or not glitches or anything, you would never get there with Watt. So it's just kind of find it funny it's programmed like that.
I think at best you would have. Yeah, I think at best you would have maybe a Thunder Shock. That's about it. I think that was a mushroom on the clouds.
Yeah, it's nothing good. We know it's nothing good, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All the good badges are pretty much counted for, except for like maybe PLD down and another power plus.
Actually, I think we saw the second power plus.
Did we? I might have missed it then.
I think it might have been in the ruin. It was either in the ruins or it was in Crystal Palace.
If it was in the ruins, I was probably like watching Jaycog at the time or looking at his plays, so I might have missed it. A PLD down could probably be like some weird check like Guma King or like Starhaven. But it's not really needed the seed. Our runners are strong enough.
Yeah, PFD down would just be icing on the cake at this point more than anything. Our runners are definitely good on FP. Power is no longer an issue. So yeah, Final Bowser shouldn't be too troublesome.
I don't know, like, these runners have been granted a lot of life streams and puzzles as well, so Final Bowser you just bounce a bunch of times and you'll win eventually. Like, yeah, I don't think you have to play around his heals as much with how strong everyone is.
Yeah, one
if you get
Peril
in final, all the more sweeter.
Oh yeah. 2-turn fire, as the saying goes.
In glitches, yeah. For Danger Mario, like just one fire, like turn 1 fire would be putting you in peril. Like if you're Danger Mario, you could either have PFD down on or not, And a block fire will still get you in peril, regardless, as long as you have no damage dodges on.
Interesting. Well, there's quick change behind fourth Star Spirit Ralph.
Not bad. Quick change is a really handy badge. You have a lot of freedom with it in your fights.
Ooh, there's Mega Smash too, but I don't think runners are picking that up at this point.
No. I'm pretty sure everyone's committed to this whole like Danger Mario bounce win.
Yeah, would have been a great badge early game, but it's way too late now.
Oh, it's happening. I know where Van's going.
Do tell.
Chapter 3.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. It's gonna get baited by the, what is... I'm missing at this point.
Van's probably going to pick up Alta Boots first. So maybe you just go Chapter 6 right after, but Chapter 3 is in the area, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Van Strummer's missing right now, and the only thing that comes to mind immediately is...
Soil and Ice Palace Key.
Soil and Palace Key, yeah.
Which Palace Key is literally at the entrance of Chapter 6 in one of the rooms.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
7.
So yeah, you definitely had to do a little bit of work in Chapter 6 before getting the spirit there, that's for sure. Alright, let's see where J-Cog is going. Looks like sewers. Yeah, this is gonna be probably Chapter 2.
Yeah, it's logical. J-Cog could do everything there.
Yep, that's the DDO pipe. Alright then, so yeah, J-Cog's gonna be finished in about... You figure Gomo Chapter 3 is not too bad, so... Figure 20 minutes? Maybe a little later.
Let's see, Go mode. I think from like last card touch to just winning is about 15-ish minutes, 15,
Yeah,
20.
I forgot that
Depending how like the fights go. But I feel like J-Cog's going to have like an easier time.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the end game in Paper Mario is a little on the long side.
Yeah, it's faster than Random just because it's just the boss gauntlet.
Yeah.
You don't do Bowser's Castle, but
Even still, there's a lot going on the way.
yeah, plus the cutscenes. I think cutscenes is what makes it long.
Very
The fights
true.
will be like 2 turns each almost. So I guess we'll get to see what Toba's Castle has, at least. Silver lining.
Yeah, although unfortunately, again, the only 2 things I think we haven't seen yet that would be relevant at this point is Dolly and Crystalberry.
And I don't think it'd be relevant because we know where every other progression item is, right?
They would be completely, they're completely, they're junk now.
You know, like, I think maybe if you like pick up like PFD down, maybe it's something, but you have so much power already that just it wouldn't really help as much as it normally would.
Yeah, generally when it comes to the power badges, I prefer earlier the better. So if I could prioritize getting power badges, I'd rather do that first.
Yeah, like
Just so that I could defeat any combat encounters even a couple of turns faster.
like I usually do save PFD down for like late. I don't really use it that early because it could be risky having that defense down if you're not stuck with damage dodges, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Mega Rush I tend to use later because outside of like maybe a few things like Lava Piranha or the Lava Bars and Spikes, it's hard to minute Peril and Randomizer because you don't know what fights are coming.
And yeah, J-Cog has seen Boost Portrait, so he's going to pick this up and this is going to put him in go mode.
Yep.
Let's...
It's scary. Jaycog successfully performed the artifact jump.
Yeah, it seems like that's been tripping up runners a lot today.
Yep, and that is go mode.
Alrighty then. And I think Jaycog's probably going to skip Ultra Boots here.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Like, I mean, having Ultra Boots in general is nice because it's final, but when you're this strong, like, not having it is not that big of a deal. If you want to play high speed.
Because it's 2 power plus Power Rush, plus 2 more if you go Peril, plus All or Nothing. I think Jaycog has at least 1 power plus, so that's... So yeah, Jaycog's jump power now, right, I think is going to stand at 8 on Mega Rush.
However, the last chapter Jaycog's doing is 3. Ultra Boots is right by the chapter 3 shortcut, so it's not exactly out of the way.
That's very true.
It's not like going to chapter, I don't know, like 6 and going all the way out for Ultra Boots. So I could see him doing that just to have the extra little power with like very little time loss in comparison.
That's fair. So here's something I'm curious about. So I know they're not enabled in races, but well, on the note of P up, D down. On the note of P up, D down. Yep, just chilling in Temple Blubba's castle. But what I was gonna say is, I know we don't have them enabled, but I'm wondering if, and granted, I'm not a coder, so I wouldn't know how feasible this really is, but I wonder how possible it would be to make a minor visual distinction between a trap and a real item. Like, you know how Kirby Air Ride does it in City Trial, where the fake items have a small change
that
distinguishes them?
I wonder. That'd be interesting. Like, we have distinction for panels. Like, the panels where the star pieces are kind of stick out so you know where the panel is rather than just jumping around in the location hoping you're right.
Yeah, I don't know if it requires, like, making a whole new asset, because right now, the one immediate one that comes to my mind is the Feeling Fine badge, where it changes the Feeling Fine badge to that face, that same smiley face, but the eyes are to the left.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. That would be interesting. I'd
that, like,
be
awesome face.
For, like, 5 minutes before I decide to pick it up or not.
Yeah. Then of course we'd have to think about coloring for every fake shapes for every badge. That might be a little on the tough side because there's a lot of fake items.
Yeah.
I wonder how easy it would be to make a fake Ultra Stone, because fake Ultra Stone is very common in Trap Seeds.
Oh, is it ever? Make it like a different shade of red.
Maybe put a fuse next to it, or
you know, City Trial is good though. I love City Trial. I played it for the first time in college like a couple years ago. I can't believe I missed out as a kid.
Oh yeah, City Trial is fantastic. Alright, Adam is picking up, doing pokies here, and only gets a Super Shroom for the trouble. How many keys does Adam have? Looks like 3. Yeah, it's 3, so Adam's going to be able to get Boo's Portrait.
Yep, and beat Chapter 2.
Alright, so what is Adam still looking for? Adam is still looking for... Looks like it's just soil. So, it's just a matter of getting up soil and Palace Key. So... Oh, where was Palace Key again?
It was the northwest room in Chapter 6. It's like the very first thing with the vine drops. It's where All or Nothing is too.
Oh yeah, that's a kind of lousy spot. I wonder why Adam didn't get that on his first pass.
Or Van. Like, I'm curious for that too. Like, Van took the Waterstone check and dipped.
Yeah, because they
Van could have avoided this whole like Tubba's castle situation.
Yeah,
maybe,
Zebra's unfortunately missing way too much stuff here and is going to end up doing moles.
Yeah.
Which is a bit unfortunate, but granted, from his perspective, you know, there's still a lot of items missing, so at this point, you just pretty much check everything.
Yeah, pretty much. And Jaycog is coming for the Ultra Boots. For that extra power. I could see, like... I could see Jaycog, fucking taking spikes.
Oh, to get into peril?
Peril, yeah.
I hear ya. Yeah, because taking spike damage isn't too bad.
I saw Jaycog do that to Perlmanent for Super Looper, so I thought maybe the same thing, because you're not fighting anything in Chapter 3 except for Tubba's Heart. But there's also spikes in the castle itself that he could use if he wants.
I think actually Jaycog is going to want the extra power too, because this is a chapter, this is a 6 scale 3, so the heart's going to have a lot of HP. Unfortunately, you do still have to turn in Boo's Portrait before you can get out of the area.
Yeah, I don't think, like, 6 scale 3 is going to be that big of an issue for when you're this strong.
No, it's not.
Because turn 1 is, like, basically free because the heart charges up, so I think you'd still win in 2 bounces.
Pretty much.
And the heart dies if it's 5 HP or less, regardless, so...
Very true. Alright, Adam is going to go ahead and fight Toot and Koopa for the spirit. Alright, so Zebra's in Red Berry Alley here, so this is gonna result in
I don't think Red Berry Alley had anything.
Oh no, Red Berry Alley was which oh, it's Bubbleberry Bubbleberry Gap that has the all or nothing and
Yep.
key and whatnot.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, I just tend to come up with random fancy names for places.
Don't worry, I have a tendency to just do as I'm told and just follow the lead. So I end up becoming the same things too.
Alright, now that being said, Van Strummer is literally already dashing over to fight the heart.
What is Zebra missing right now?
Zebra's missing a lot of things. Boo's Portrait, Dirt, Starstone, Water.
Oh, right. Zebra didn't do the slow checks. If Zebra did do those checks, Zebra would be actually looking at a pretty decent spot.
And Palace Key.
Which is right here.
Stanley was so bad at using his cloak that he didn't realize Tubba Blubba was standing right behind him.
This is why I never saved Stanley. He had that coming. Could have saved himself.
Alright, so yeah, Jaycog's just gonna zip right by. Probably not even gonna notice P up, D down.
Nope, there's no reason to do that check. Jaycog doesn't need the badge. Probably would take it if he saw it, but he's not going to see it.
Alright, Zebra's going ahead and doing an inventory check. Oh, Zebra does have Palace Key, actually.
Yeah, Zebra
just picked it up. Just literally just came down Bubbleberry Alley.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how Van Strummer handles this hard fight. Now, granted, Jaycog's going to be right behind the bandwagon here, but... Adam, meanwhile, picks up the Ruined Star Spirit for number 4 on his end.
Interesting using bow. I guess Van wasn't comfortable, but like two turning the heart, having that out of sight safety.
Yeah, I wonder if a charge and a power bounce would work in this scenario. I'm pretty sure it actually would. Because in Jaycog's case, let me think. Jump power's 3 plus Mega Rush would make it 7. That's assuming you're in peril to begin with. Which I don't think Jaycog is. I think he didn't spike Manip earlier.
Actually, I'm noticing, like, aside from Jaycog, the runners haven't really been prominent off hazards for these big fights coming up. Like,
Yeah,
chapters 5 and 3, there's hazards you can easily get peril off of.
Yeah, I think it's because Power Rush has been pretty reasonable as far as getting that picked up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, especially like Art's case, you don't really take damage because of the turn 1 charge. So you don't have to worry about like dodging anything on turn 1. So like 2 bounces in peril would be really fast and strong.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So Jaycog's gonna have 5 with Power Rush, All or Nothing, Power Plus. So that'd be 7 base with a charge giving 10. But I think the heart had like 30... Actually, no, it was closer to 40 HP, so getting 4 capped might be a problem. Because I'm pretty sure the heart has a good chance to 4 cap you.
I think Zebra's getting kind of desperate because Zebra doesn't have the Starstone yet, but it's on Shiver Mountain.
Yeah, this unfortunately isn't going to work out. Vanstrummer got a perfect cap 1-hit KO on Tubba Blubble, though. Gets a level out of it.
You love to see it.
Ooh, Mr. Zebra, I think, wanted to go for a multi-bounce, but blew the action command. Luckily, with Chapter 1, it's not the worst in the universe, but unfortunately, that means the Black Magic Koopa's gonna cause a cloak.
No matter how weak they are, that is just annoying. And you can't multi-bounce either because of the first enemy is invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So Van's picking up his 5th card. I wonder when Van will actually finish off chapter 6 checks though. Like that pretty much ties into like how fast the C could be for him.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Like I'm curious like when Van will actually finish off chapter 6 checks, because that's really kind of bottlenecking him right now by not doing the rest.
Very true.
So like if he decides like I'm gonna go Guma King now, well that's unfortunate. I'm gonna go Anti-Guy now, so like it's very easy to go into that slippery slope of these one-off checks.
Yeah, I would think the density, and especially since Van found Crystalberry.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, that... Yeah, I would think that would give Van a little bit more of an incentive to go to Chapter 6.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Like, if nothing else, I think the Crystalberry alone might... It's like, okay, maybe I should go back. Zebra blocked the Gulpit Rock twice. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. That's like such a good block. Like, you're really gaming if you make that block.
Alright, this is going to be Zebra's 3rd Ruins Key.
Well, that means Zebra can finish off Chapter 2.
And yeah, down goes the heart.
Jaycog's finishing up on the last heart. Like, Jaycog's going straight to Bowser's Castle after this. Like, I think Jaycog's more than prepared with the item situation and all that.
Yeah, pretty safe bet.
For Danger Mario, all you really need is 1 Repel Gel. Light Streams are nice to have too, for like safety measures if things go wrong. But usually 1 Repel Gel is more than enough to just win. Because you can get Peril off the Chapter Junior fight with 1 damage dodge on and block 2. They'll put you in peril, and if you're charging and bouncing, you probably just win with all your power stacking.
And yeah, just like Crystal King, Tubba Blubba gets utterly annihilated. Now, how many star points do you want to have going? Remind me again, because I'm not. I haven't seen enough of final bosses that much to know the exact math. But how many star points do you want to have going into bosses, so that way you don't level up on hallway, for example?
Like less than 20.
Less than 20. Okay,
Like Junior
JCog's
and
got
Bowser around like
26.
40 each. Yeah, so Jcog will probably level in hallway.
Yeah, so that's probably not ideal in this case for him.
It's not the worst because like strong without being in peril, so he could still do a lot of damage. But yeah, and like another option like chapter it won't work here because chapter 7 is so weak scaled. But like if they're stronger, Jekyll could have always taken out the duplicate ghost for those experience to level up on Junior
Very true.
and get peril off hallway. But
Yeah,
to get peril off on hallway and Danger Mario is like unblock fire if you don't have PLD down on. Just don't block fire and you're in peril. But then that requires Bowser doing fire, and Bowser never cooperates.
yeah. I mean, he's Bowser. He's never supposed to cooperate. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
That being said, something I think we didn't comment on is something Adam did also find in Tubba Blubba's castle. There was an artifact in there.
Oh,
So yeah, it looks like all the bait is showing up in Tubba Blubba's castle, which is unfortunately in the seeds I commentate. It's pretty common. It's like go mode shows up, then all of the bait checks.
however, Van's not falling for any more bait because Van is going to chapter 7, which the soul will be shown there, so Van will be in go mode shortly.
Yep, he's gonna pick up his dirt.
Jacob just throwing everything away. I'm a big fan of throwing away the Fright Jar, though. Personal opinion.
Yeah, I think JCog's picking up some of the more heavy-duty...
Yeah,
picking up a couple live shrooms, yeah.
Even if like you don't hard need them, just having them will just make it infinitely more likely you'll win.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's looking good. Like 5 light shrooms, 3 repel gels. Got some maples in there, jam and jellies for FP.
And it's at this point, I think JCog just realized he left the shrooms cake in there. So yeah, I wasn't crazy. JCog did pick up the shroom cake.
Yeah, I remember checking out picking up the shroom cake.
But yeah, I can't really think of anything super duper trolly about this seed besides early game scaling.
My thing would be Starstone on Lantern Ghost, but 3 of the runners weren't phased by it. It's really hurting Zebra. That's about it.
Yeah.
Despite the technical difficulties, Zebra did go for that Starstone. Zebra would be in a really good spot as well.
So yeah, I mean, I can't think of any, like, you had to double dip Chapter 6 a couple times because Palace Key and then Dirt. Fortress, I think you could have done in one pass.
Yeah, Van did Fortress in one pass. Like,
Yeah.
Van was looking really good when that happened. It's just the kind of play to not, like, Shroom Cake Gourmet Guy hurt a bit.
Yeah, not Shroom Cake Gourmet Guy and not full clear 6 on the first pass as well.
I think those like the 2 big mistakes Van might have done, and still played really well regardless too.
Because yeah, he's gonna find Dirt here, and then it's just one more Star Spirit afterwards. And thankfully, it's an easy one because it's Chapter 2 scaled.
Yeah, and it takes no time to get back to chapter. Like having Chapter 6 as your last chapter being is faster because you don't have to homework shroom after the chapter's done. You can just walk out the door. And then go straight to Bowser's Castle.
Yeah, that's really efficient if Chapter 6 is your go mode. Yep, now it is boss rush time for JCog, starting off with the Duplighost fight.
I'm sure we're probably going to see like an up and away or something. Conserve FP.
Crystal Palace had the odd key too.
Yeah. Here, have this little shortcut if you ever want to come back.
Spoiler warning, we're not coming back. Not this time. There's a letter near the ruins upgrade block. Ooh, that bat was there, that swooper was there to tell Van Strummer, I'm gonna guard this area for a bit. I mean, they're swoopers, they swoop, it's what they do.
Yeah, that's all in name. Oh, Jacob got a dink on the Dupa Ghost. That's awkward.
Ooh,
That's like a 90% chance of it working.
that's nothing Watt can't fix.
Nope. You get no experience for it, so it doesn't really ruin any experience routing that Jacob might have planned.
Remind me again, oh, is it because this is Chapter 7,
Yeah.
it's scaled the same as Chapter 7?
Yeah, the Duplicos here is the Chapter 7 scaling, so it's a Chapter 1 scaled Duplicos fight.
Oh, that makes sense. You would think that maybe if you could just, if you had First Strike equipped, if you were in that scenario when you just first struck fake Peach a couple of times, and then it would just automatically cause Peach to go.
That would save a lot of time. I didn't see what Jayhawk's bat situation is going into this junior fight. If like he has like a good setup to Pelmanip. I guess like you only need damage dodge on. And just block 2 out of 2.
Yeah, I don't think Jaycog even equipped those damage dodges. I think Jaycog has got. Jaycog might actually have both power pluses on. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, yeah. Jayhawk has 1 damage dodge on. He'll get power off the next block.
Alright, looks like Adam's doing a badge arrangement here for a hard fight.
Jayhawk also like being safe, like pulling out both quick change and outside hitting, giving him like an extra charge turn. And the 4 bounce ult needed.
Yep, nice easy junior fight. Ooh, 59 star points. I think that saves Jaycog from leveling up on hallway.
How much does he have?
59 on the dot.
I think Holic is more than 40.
Oh, it's more than 40?
46. So he's barely leveling up.
That's unfortunate. And leveling up a little bit doesn't kill that star point gain, does it? Not by much, at least.
No, it's probably better that, like, if you had to level up somewhere, it's better after Hallway than after Junior. Because, like, you could just, like, destroy Hallway in 2 turns with this anyways.
That's fair, and you can improvise with Final Bowser if you have to. Hallway Bowser might be a little more uncooperative.
Yeah, like, you could get Peril off Hallway, but, I mean, you still have to get the right attack and whatever.
Okay, so yeah. Let's see what Jaycog decides to do. He's taking, took off Last Stand.
Yeah, like, there's no point to have it on right now.
Taking off All or Nothing.
Like,
He's going with
for
Flower Saver. Okay.
Well, he has to bounce twice and out of sight once. So
yeah.
Make sure he has the FP for that.
So that'll drop the FP usage from 13 to 10.
And Jaycog is 12, I think? So.
Yeah, 12. So, yeah,
so
that's going to be... Yeah, that's going to work out really well. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Bowser, when he shields, it only raises his defense by 3. It doesn't necessarily make him completely invincible.
Yeah, like you could still attack him after he uses shield.
Nice 6 cap. I think I think even if it's a 3-cap, if Jaycog still has quick change, oh, never mind.
Yeah, you just go bump him forever. And yeah, 46. So he's probably going to level up FP.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
No other badges you would need for final. You have everything you need. So the little extra FP for more bounces. Maybe charge if you want to go that route.
Yeah, this will be
for that playstyle.
Yeah, this will be an interesting call here. And Van Strummer has just found the dirt. That is going to be go mode.
So Van Strummer will just finish up 7, then 6, then be at Bowser Castle as well. Jaycog's saving. Jaycog's taking like extra precautions on his final fight. Like this.
Am I imagining things, or are the cards colored differently? I'm just noticing the card. Adam picking up the card there. I noticed that the outer borders of the star side of the card were black instead of white.
That might be an emulator thing.
Okay. I was wondering if maybe that was something you can randomize too.
That'd be cool. But now, emulator does graphics weird because Pape and emulator is a weird mix.
Yeah, I mean, we unfortunately saw plenty of evidence of that over the course of this seed.
Yeah. The cards do look really good in black, though, I must say.
Chat's also saying Van Strummer doesn't have, didn't mark Miracle Water, which, yeah, actually, where was Miracle Water?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Water was...
He was in the pit, no?
The pit, yeah. That's right, Van Strummer never did do the pit.
Yeah, was that the assumption that did it for, like, the longest time?
Yeah, I think Van Strummer's the only runner who didn't do the pit.
Yeah, like, everyone else runner did first time there. I guess, like, spooked out because of the chapter scaling, but it's about to bite really hard.
Wow, Jacob got a 6-cap.
Jacob always does match on, but that is, like, still incredible on final. Especially, like, phase 1.
So Final Bowser's, going into Final Bowser, it's going to be 43 HP. Now that being said, Jacob's got a burner turn for Peach Beam.
Yeah, like turn 1 in phase 2 will be Peach Beam, Turbocharge, probably Repel Gel, then you win. You probably don't even need to Repel Gel, honestly. You probably just need Flash Room. Or just get like an 8 cap or something.
Maybe.
Since Jacob just bouncing on Bowser consistently for like 20 bounces.
Yeah, and Bowser will only heal if the amount of damage you deal puts him under like some kind of percentage relative to your HP, right?
Yeah, so
something along that line.
Yeah, so like if Bowser like fires turn 1 or whatever and leaves Jacob at 1 peril, Bowser's not healing. He'll just win. And even then, with how strong Jacob is, healing is really not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
Jacob
like
damages it anyways.
Yeah, like the first attack did like 40 damage.
Yeah, like Jacob wasn't in peril, right? Because
no, Jacob
he
was
leveled
not
up
in
from
peril.
hallway, so that wasn't even his final form.
Wait until we see Jacob go even further beyond. Oh wait, he doesn't have Mega Rush equipped. I don't think he has Mega Rush equipped.
Actually, I don't know. I didn't see if he equipped it on, if he was playing for like the peril. It's pretty easy to get peril in final when you're a Danger Mario.
Oh yes.
You just need to block fire.
Alright, Zebra's gonna get Crystal Berry here, unfortunately. And nowhere near, still missing quite a number of items from Go Mode. Still hasn't found Starstone, Dirt, or Water. So yeah, Water, you said Water was in the pit. Where was Starstone again? I keep forgetting.
Lantern Ghost.
Lantern Ghost. So yeah, Lantern Ghost is unfortunately locking Dirt.
Yeah, this heat has, like, wasn't that trolly, but it had trolly elements to it, you know? I find it weird
Yeah,
that, like, Van didn't want to do the pit, though, because I know, like, it's hard and scary and all, but if you do kill him, that experience really helped a lot.
it very much did. Although I thought Van had upgraded both to Super for Spook, but maybe Spook was really expensive. I'm not sure. Okay, so yeah, Jaycog's gonna out of sight this attack. And in theory, a jump times 2 plus a watt electro dash should do it.
And
But
Bo
hey,
Partner can attack this turn anyways because Bo just used out of sight, but Jaycog wins, so.
right. And even a 3 cap would have still worked, so yeah, that's gonna be GG's for Jaycog, folks.
GG's for Jaycog.
And with that, Jaycog finishes first on Restream and first in the race time with an official race time GG time of 3:18:53.
That's very solid time.
That's very
Anyone
solid
X is
for
really good.
yeah, that's very solid for race settings. So yeah, I think what really in general made this seat a lot less painful is a lot of stuff was grouped together. Because
Yeah,
Chapter 6 and Chapter 4 in particular had the vast majority of our progression items.
like, basically your routing was dependent on, like, what you want to do with the Chapter 4 or Chapter 6 stuff. It is very solid by Jaycog. So Van is doing a bunch of odd checks instead of. I don't know how long it'll be for Van to do the pit. That is
Yeah,
as far as out of the way as you can get.
yeah, and it's really bad for Van Strummer right now.
That's usually why I do the pit in my first go through, is because, like, if I have to backtrack, the amount that loses. Because not only for backtracking the time you lose, but the time you lose for even making the decision. Like, why would you ever make that decision unless you've done everything else, right?
Right. You know, another thing that made the seat a lot less painful is we had access to Chapter 5 right away, which yielded immediate profit with Sushi.
Yeah. Like, immediate Chapter 5 is always good as well.
Yeah, because Chapter 5 had a handful of nice things. Sushi, Harry's shop was nice and stacked.
Yeah.
with
The worst
4
start is, like,
majors.
Goombario start, because it doesn't open anything. And
Well, usually
it
that means
translates to the worst seeds.
you're going to get another partner right away, at least, to be fair.
I don't think it was. Like, we had a Goombario start last time, and like, our next partner that we got was, like, Cooper something, or, like, Blackie. Some of them didn't really open anything. It was really weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. In Glitchless Logic, Lackey doesn't do you that much good, but in Glitch Logic, oh boy.
Yeah, if you get Blackie early in this logic, you're almost in pro mode. Like, he does so much for you.
Yeah, Lycolesu is pretty broken. It looks like Zebra's doing peril manipulation here as well. And I think, yeah, Zebra has all 3 TBC keys.
This. Adam got the miracle water, right?
Yes.
Yes, I see it. Okay, Mark. So basically, Adam's probably going to Chapter 7 now, once you get the dirt. So Adam could, like, squeeze past Van if he manages to finish Chapter 7 quick enough.
If Van doesn't go straight for the pit right now, I think, assuming Adam goes to Crystal Palace, then yeah, Adam does take the lead here.
I'd imagine Adam's going to Crystal Palace when he's going to pick up the Alter Boots, and Chapter 7's right here. And you literally have completion on it, so... Van swapped the bow. I think Van's probably going to do the Crystalberry check as well now, which we know is an apple.
Oh, we did see what that was. Okay.
Yeah. Adam just... Was it Adam? Yeah, I think it was Adam who just checked
Yeah,
it.
that's right. Adam did just come out of it.
Oh no. Van just like completely jumped on the spiky.
Yeah, that's an oopsie.
And killing him out of frustration. You know what? That's completely fair. I ain't hating. So this is interesting because this is a race to when does Van do the pit versus when does Adam beat Chapter 7.
Pretty much.
And what's stopping Zebra right now as well is the Starstone. Because the Starstone is bottlenecking Chapter 7, which has the dirt.
Yeah, that's something I think that made the seed a lot less trolly as well, is that there wasn't a lot of... It wasn't linear. Like, you could pick your route, and for the most part, progression would fall on your lap all the same. The only major hiccup being Starstone.
Yeah, like... I'm impressed that like 3 of our runners actually just went for it immediately, and they got rewarded for it.
Right,
like it's Chapter 5, and you weren't necessarily the strongest Mario in the world yet, and people still went for the fight. And they got rewarded for it, so kudos to them.
Alright, well, unfortunately, folks, as much as I would love to stay and see this through to the end, I am unfortunately needed very, very early at work tomorrow morning, so I have to punch out and get some sleep. But thank you so much for having me. It was a pleasure running this one.
It was a pleasure commentating with you. I had fun.
Alright, no worries though. Ari is going to come in and take things over in my stead, so I'll leave you folks there and have a great rest of your night.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you so much, Captain, for commentating. It was a blast to watch this event.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure being here. Thanks for helping me, welcoming me in.
Yeah, we'll hopefully see you on comms again soon.
Surely, I'll be around. Take care.
You as well. Alright, so I've just popped in. What's the... what's happening here? Is this a...
Van is looking for the Miracle Water, which we know is in the pit.
In the pit? Oh no.
And Adam is going through Chapter 7 where the soil is. So it's a race between when does Van do the pit versus when does Adam beat Chapter 7.
Oh, okay.
Decides go mode for second place.
Okay. Yeah, that's rough. Getting punished for skipping the pit early.
Yeah. Like, pit gives so much experience, especially from that, too. So, like, I'm a fan of just doing pit. Plus, not having to come back later is also nice. For Zebra is mainly missing Starstone, which is behind Lantern Ghost.
Oh no, so, another one.
Yeah, and like Chapter 7 has the soil, so it's basically like Starstone will lead Zebra into Chapter 7, which will then lead to 6. So that's like Zebra's first thing. And it's a little too far forward for Quick Escape. Oh, no, it still works.
Oh, yeah, somehow got it. That's not where I usually see people line up.
I'm actually really surprised.
Yeah, me too.
That's not a Quick Escape I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was like in physical pain watching Van do the artifact jump earlier and not doing the setup. Oh.
I mean, I'd probably have to look at the setup at Paper Mario Archives, where you learn all your Paper Mario tricks.
Oh no! Don't plug it right now. It's currently down.
Oh,
I'm fixing some stuff.
Come back in insert amount of time here when stuff is fixed, featuring hopefully
in 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. So we got Van checking the moles. I don't remember what moles was, but I don't think it was anything useful. Like all the good badges we pretty much know of and have, so there's really nothing that could just help for a long game, even if it's not progression.
Yeah, it is. Adam is like about to find the fertile soil, right? It's very close.
Yeah. It's in the hidden block, like near the end. So I wonder where Van's going. Looks like the chapter. I'm guessing anti-guy.
Oh no. Yeah, you just once you skip the pit, you just never want to go back, you know? You just never ever want to do it.
Yeah, that's the big thing too, because like it's probably one of the choices the furthest out of the way. Like Crystalberry
Yeah.
and like Black, that suck. But
Definitely.
chapter 6 is in Toad Town, right? Versus traveling across the world.
Yeah, Jaycog, the pit, you made a good choice doing it earlier. It's really gonna be the difference maker here between Adam and Van here.
Yeah, the fights might have been a mega slow, but coming back for it is also mega slow. So
Yeah, backtracking to Cooper Bros Fortress is real bad. Especially that deep in Cooper Bros Fortress.
yeah, like how desperate would you have to be to decide I'm going all the way back for that one check? Like you would have had to exhaust every single one of your options.
Yeah, I mean, we might see Van do like a near full clear here, looking for
I'm
it.
expecting a Goomba King right now from Pan. No
Yeah,
lie.
yeah, it looks like where he's heading.
Oh, pick
Oh,
right pipe.
oh,
Pick right pipe.
oh.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, please continue. Please keep going.
Keep on walking. No. Not like this.
Alright, we might see Kuma King now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, here it comes.
Brutal. The zebra's cleaning up a bit over here.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to go back for both the Miracle Water and the Starstone.
Yeah. Like with the technical difficulty Zebra had, like Zebra still played well and still performing decent and somewhat close.
Yeah, you must have lost like 10 plus minutes to that, honestly.
Walk a lot. Like I looked away and looked back, and Zebra like same amount of Star Spirit saved as everybody else. I'm like, oh, well, this is happening. So Van's just jumping like 10 times on each Cooper Bro. I mean, that's completely fair. Adam has like bump attack on 2 or something, so it's like doesn't even want to play around moving around the club, is just running right into them.
Really, Jaycog never went to prologue? That's crazy.
Not at all.
Yeah, this was... I don't know if I've ever seen a seed like this where it was just so wide open from the very beginning.
Yeah, it was very, like, people were in the different paths within the first 3 minutes. It was really great. One check in Merlot, one in chapter 1, the other in chapter 3.
There's usually at least like one bottleneck in these races. But not today. Definitely not today.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything bottlenecking at all. Well, it's only kind of like Starstone maybe to soil. And...
Well, the thing is, like, without getting those, you can still clear like 5 chapters.
Yeah. It also makes it situation like this awkward where if those items you skip are Land Who Goes or Pit, then you're not being told where to go exactly because you're not bottlenecked.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be really tough to make calls on where you need to go when the seed is just wide open. Like, I'm genuinely really surprised that there was nothing useful in Prologue, like there usually is.
Yeah, at least one thing.
I have to say, I really like that Adam has put on bump attack here.
Yeah, it's really nice. So you don't have to like worry about movement or anything. You just run right into them and just have a good day.
Oh no, Zebra did the same thing. Went to give the was that the base of the artifact? I think that was the artifact.
Yeah, and just did. Oh,
And just left. No.
oh, that was like the ultimate bait. It's like, yeah, you're in this chapter, but there's nothing else for you here. And then everyone just leaves.
Yeah, JCog, that's one of those things. JCog is mentioning being worried
Yeah.
about going out of logic without the frying pan, like going past Gourmet Guy because he had a cake. And it ended up opening a lot, but usually that's not,
Honestly,
usually
if
there's
that
nothing
plays-
back there.
Yeah, honestly, if that plays open up to me, I'll always do it because at some point it will be in logic. And if I
Yeah.
get past that point, I'm able to beat chapter 4. So that's always a good thing as well.
Yeah, it can be risky though. You might end up spending a lot of time there for no reason, depending on how it all goes. But this was not one of those seeds. This is one of those seeds that rewarded you for going there early.
Yeah, that's like the main thing that I think brought Van behind, because I think Van was probably in the lead for a bit until that play, because Van didn't do that and was doing a bunch of just random checks before eventually coming back with a cake.
Yeah. So Adam has acquired Go mode here in Crystal Palace. Only has to defeat Crystal King, Huff and Puff, and then he is headed to Chapter 8.
Van better go to chapter 1 right now. Oh no. That's
No,
chapter 1.
no. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting us to see a full clear from Van here. Yeesh. Yeah, Super Blooper takes so long to kill too.
Maybe know when you're
Unless
jacked
you're-
like this, but this should be like
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
it's not the end of the world, but this is not chapter 1.
Wow, yeah, the badges were real nice. Badges and FP were very nice to see.
It was like crazy. Like everything was pretty much cheap.
Definitely would have been a nice seed to play.
It would have been.
Aside from the, things being in the pit and behind Lantern Ghost.
Go figure, like the one time I don't play a race, it's the seed is kind of so much generous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like the seed was really good for Jacob's playstyle as well, because he tends to do the slower checks earlier than most people. So, and go over
Yeah.
with like the check and pit check.
Yeah, it could definitely be a risk, but paid off this
It
time.
paid off in the seed for sure. I definitely would not have fight line to go right away.
Alright, what's next, Van? Where are we headed? Oh no.
But what's over here?
I don't know what he's thinking, but I don't like it.
Oh, he has the volcano base. I was going to Colorado.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Or not.
not sure what we're witnessing here.
Me neither.
Did Van skip check? Oh wait, did Van save the Yoshis?
I imagine because it. Well, maybe not the ones you need to fight. So maybe that.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh, this.
No, this is so rough. For anyone just tuning in, the last item that Van needs is in the pit in Koopa Bros Fortress. Zebra also needs that item. But Zebra also needs to defeat Lantern Ghost too, so it's pretty rough. A lot of checks you really don't want to do.
Yeah. I wonder where Zebra's going now, because I think Zebra did everything 7 you could do without the Starstone.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of what exactly everyone has done.
Yeah, it's 4 people doing different things and trying to remember like what scenario happened where, to which person.
Especially with such a wide open seed like this.
Yeah, and it's like it's very easy to mess stuff to begin with, so you could get confused. And
Oh yeah, Adam is experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties here. So we are having to switch the audio back and forth. Yeah, I wonder what Zebra didn't check over here.
oh, it's probably the Ultra Boots block, maybe.
Oh my gosh, that is probably what it is. Oh no, imagine if that was it.
That'd be disgusting.
Yeah, if I'm Zebra right now, I'm like, what? What do I still need to do?
See if, like, did I forget to mark something?
So charge strats against Tough, always a good idea.
Yeah, like without it, like it's not bad in this case because it's chapter 2 skilled, but anything like stronger it would be really hard to fight without charge strats.
Was charge 2 FP? Wow.
Yeah, it's very like cost efficient just be charging and bouncing.
Couldn't tell if that was 2 or 3, but either of those are good.
Yeah, I would take either of those for sure. Are we visiting anti-guys? That's what happened now? Oh, it is. Well, I mean, Zebra's in the toy box, so that's a right start, so... I'd imagine, hopefully Zebra will go to Lantern Ghost after this fight.
Alright, Adam is headed to chapter 8. Zebra is in the toy box. I wonder if Zebra's gonna go check Lantern Ghost after this.
I hope so. Like, if you're kind of desperate looking for things, I don't think you come in just for one slow check and skip the other one, right? If you're getting kind of desperate.
Oh no. Adam's technical difficulties. We'll try to get him back as soon as we can.
Who else is there for Van to go but Pit? Like, it has to be now.
Yeah, I really can't think of anything.
Or even triple checking Ralph if we got into this part.
Oh no.
Pit is like such an out there check too, so like if Van even forgets its existence, that would not like that'd be understandable as well.
Yeah.
Like when I think of like slow checks I don't want to do, Pit not necessarily comes to mind. It's like stuff like Glacky, Crystal Berry, Guma King, Super Bloopers maybe.
Lantern Ghost, yeah. Those kinds of checks.
I don't really think Pit on that level.
Yeah,
So
it is one of those that you can just ignore though, and then it bites you.
Yeah. Like if you just like maybe subconsciously just like blew past Pit and didn't do it, you're not going to remember that, right? As like a double check location. But Zebra is coming for Lantern Ghost, so that's one that's step in the right direction.
Alright, yeah, Zebra is going to be acquiring the Star Stone, which will then get him the Fertile Soil.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Zebra's first play after getting this is Chapter 7. There's no reason to check it or else at this point.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to find the Fertile Soil, but is going to end up full clearing there and still be missing the Miracle Water.
Yeah. So, once that happens, we'll be on the Miracle Water race. I'm pretty sure Van, like, will probably get it first at this rate. Van's running out of checks.
Yeah, Adam checks the shop. Nothing worth stopping for.
Miracle Water was in the Chapter 1 pit.
Yeah, a couple of trolley checks here. So where will Van go next?
Really has
Oh,
to be
Chapter
something else.
7 scaled. Yeah, that I mean that's another reason you might avoid the pit, right? Like maybe you think you can't handle the enemies in there because Chapter 7 scaled, they do a lot of damage.
Wait, is it time?
Oh,
Oh.
no,
Oh.
no.
Back room of the pit, probably. Or ruins.
Oh yeah, I see 4 keys. No,
Oh, no. Every
Brutal.
time Van enters that room, I get hopeful and then just
So I imagine we're going to be seeing some charge strats from Adam here for Junior.
Yeah, this is definitely the seed to do it.
Going in with a lot of HP though. Or at least if no badges are switched. So where is Zebra heading?
Probably Chapter 7.
Oh, was the odd key just never found?
He's in the Crystal Palace.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm so used to vanilla where you just go through the blue house for everything.
Yeah. Lonely. It sucks that like dirt is like at the end of the piles too, because you're pretty much supposed to check everything until the very end. You can't just like find the dirt early and just go mow the rest.
Yeah. And palace checks just take so long. There's so many zones.
Yeah.
So charging away against Junior here. Missed the block there. That's a little awkward.
Oh, it's
I
coming,
wonder if
like-
he has damage dodge?
Oh,
Oh, he has 2 damage dodges. Okay. Okay, alright. I understand now.
that's still not Pearl, but
Oh
it
wow.
doesn't matter because it's still dead. Junior
Perfect
is still-
cap there.
That was actually a perfect cap. That might have been a lot scarier.
Yeah, things were about to get pretty bad if that didn't work out. Oh no, Van just did pokies, no! Or is currently doing pokies.
If you're going to the back room ruins, you might as well do this too.
Yep. I mean, at the point that he's at though, this is totally reasonable.
Yeah. Like I'm like Pit, I'm on the fan of just like doing pokies when you pass by as well, because
Yeah.
backtracking is also a pain.
Especially if Chapter 2 isn't too hard. I mean, in last week's seed, Chapter 2 was really hard.
Yeah, it was. I might be mixing up my seeds, but I think last week's seed, like, I think I had the tools to AoE a bunch of things.
Last week's seed was also very painful.
Yeah.
Who's winning here? Adam is currently in chapter 8, so Adam seems to be the next one set to finish. Jaycog has already finished with the time of 3:18:53.
Then we got the race to Miracle Water coming up shortly.
Yep. Zebra's gonna go through chapter 7 here, and then it's gonna be which of the two between Zebra and Vansrummer go to the pit and find the Miracle Water first. And just based on how many checks Van has done already, I feel like the pit is pretty soon.
Or now, because that is looking like chapter 1 we're headed to.
Oh, we might be seeing it now, yeah. Oh no.
Oh gosh. Junior.
Oh no.
Chapter 7 scale Junior.
Why is this in rando? He just reset.
That is exactly how you respond to that situation.
Yeah, I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. I mean, yeah, Van has made, no notable progress since this save, so
it's not a big deal. But we know that like the pit is on Van's card right now, so
yeah. Looks like Van will be homing in on Huff pretty soon.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Like Zebra went to tornado jump to break the panel, but like the swooper swooped underneath and got first struck.
Oh no! I've seen that happen before.
It's actually kind of funny.
It is really funny when it happens, but it's also just so infuriating.
So Van is coming to the fortress, so Van will pick up the Miracle Water.
Did Bowser heal against Adam here?
I
feel like I saw that.
It's possible because I don't think Adam has like a setup to like anti-Bowser heal. Mostly just jump and after dash, what happens happens.
Yeah, Van has cracked the code, it seems. It must be the pit. The horrible realization.
Oh. The point where like the soul will leave Van's body.
Yeah.
Water.
I'd be surprised if I didn't see one hammer, at least, after picking it up.
I would absolutely just hammer a ton.
Yeah. I remember one of the previous ones we covered, Adam was searching for an item that he forgot in the dry desert. I checked so many other things, finally found it, and just stood there hammering in the dust.
Yeah, I think that was the item that I forgot too. That seed. It's like the Lunar Stone.
Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah.
So mad. It's because I was playing so well before it until that moment. Right side, Van could take out these Koopas with these. There's no struggle here.
Yeah, definitely not an issue anymore. Adam is getting a decent bit of damage in here. D down jump.
And I'm having like 2 damage dodges on is really like awkward. Just seeing 2 out of 15 HP in like every fight.
Yeah, it didn't end up working out so well.
Yeah, as nice 2 damage dodges are, it's kind of a detriment in Bowser or Junior if you're planning for Peril.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna find a way to get there. Or...
None. I'm sorry, what? Didn't mean to cut you off.
I was saying, I wonder if he's gonna find a way to get Peril somehow in this fight.
That'd be gaming. I mean, just
with 15 HP.
Yeah, I don't know how. Off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head either. Also, not sure if PFD down is involved.
If it's on, then you could just unblock butt stomp after you lose your life stream, but bye.
That's sus.
Mopan gets a level up here. Finishes the pit. Even I'm going to be upset for Van over here. Here it comes.
Yeah, the horrifying realization. There it is.
There it is.
No frustration hammers.
So we got Adam about to take on Phase 2 Final Bowser. Peril's not really on the cards or anything, so we'll have to see like how this fight plays out.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious how this is gonna go.
I'm also kind of intrigued that Adam chose not to go for Danger Mario when that option was available so early. Usually people run for that.
I think I've seen Adam play through a couple of seeds now, and I think he just doesn't like that strategy. I feel like I never see him go for it. I feel like he's always entering Bowser with a lot of HP, which is totally reasonable. I mean, you know, when you're doing Danger Mario, like things can go wrong. Oh no, the stream cut out.
Technical difficult. Oh no, Bowser's got to him.
Oh no, this is a real nail biter. So Zebra is about to pick up the fertile soil here.
And that's go mode for
Another
Zebra.
win. Zebra still needs to do the pit.
Oh right, it's not go mode for Zebra.
Yep.
I completely forgot. I was so emotionally invested in Van's pit journey. Now to do it all again.
Okay, Adam is back. Adam has gotten Peril somehow. Oh
Yeah,
no,
wait.
it's cutting out again.
I want to know how that happened. How did Adam?
Yeah, I want the replay.
I'd like to stream to get Pale real quick.
Oh. Okay, Van not going for charge strats.
You don't, I guess, really need to too much. Like, use Spiny Search here. That feels very little, and then you bounce the ending one.
Yeah, that checks out. For chapter 7 that isn't scaled high. That seems reasonable.
Like, Van purposely, like, botched the Spiny Search just so less damage be done, so we have one Huff that Huff would heal off of, instead of, like, multiple.
Well, yeah, I don't know I don't know how Adam got into Peril here, but he made it work.
Me neither. Like, I'm actually, like, trying to do the math in my head and cannot compute, like, 404, math not found.
GG's.
GG's, Adam.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him about that later.
Sub 4 is
Squeezing
really
in a sub 4.
good fight, probably. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good fight. So, with Adam finishing, we have Van on his way to Chapter 8 now.
Yeah, Van is headed to Chapter 8 now, so I don't think it'll be too long. It really just depends on Mr. Zebra.
Zebra
And
did
how
do a lot of-
long it takes him.
Yeah. Zebra did do a lot of checks for Starstone, so like a lot of that stuff is kind of out of the way already. So I don't think it'll be too long before Zebra goes to the pit as well.
Wonder if Van is gonna do anything else before heading to Chapter 8. Nope. Looks like he's just headed straight there.
Probably nothing else to do. Like, I'm sure Van has abundance of light shrooms or repel gels for final.
Yeah, after clearing the whole game.
Exactly. Van has anything.
Yeah, Adam, please do tell us about that final Bowser. We didn't get to catch the whole thing, but we saw that you got Barrel somehow.
Before your internet issues, we were like, "Yeah, how's Peril going to happen?" Then internet cut out, and then we came back to you having Peril, so...
Yeah. Alright, so here we get to see where does Mr. Zebra choose to go. Chapter 6. I wonder if Zebra has done Lackey.
Probably. Yeah, probably Zebra's probably going to be lucky right now.
Yeah, that's another one of those that you don't really want to do.
Yep. Doing like he feels so bad when you have to come here for it. But like, as much as like I hate doing Lackey check or moles, whatever, like they suck to do, but they don't suck to backtrack for. If that makes sense, because Chapter 6 is like in Toe Town, so you can always have that in the back of your mind whenever you want to make that play.
Yeah.
Yeah, like every runner was jacked on like light stream and repel gels. Game gave so many early on.
Yeah. By the way, well, we have a little bit of downtime here. Everyone go make sure you give some love to the runners who have volunteered for the event. Go give them a follow. We really appreciate everyone who volunteers to help out for these events. They are a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun to commentate. I was really excited for doing commentary in one of these. Like, putting my random knowledge and like sharing it without forgetting a check and getting mad. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, the commentary is a blast on these two. You just get to You get to look at other people play and critique their choices instead of making bad choices yourself.
Yeah, like if they get a bad seed, it ain't my problem, right? So.
Yeah, that too. We get to laugh at the bad seed instead of suffer through it.
I almost wish like last week's seed was restreamed. Honestly, we got a kick out of that.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
How it was.
So Zebra's headed to chapter 2. Oh no.
No.
Is this the Pokies and 4th Ruins key checks?
And anything to avoid going back to the pit. So imagine Van's probably going to do charge strats here as well for a junior.
Yeah, I would think I was really impressed with Adam's gameplay today, honestly.
Yeah, Adam did really well.
Been improving a lot lately, I think.
Yeah, sub 4 is like not an easy time to get. Like that's definitely like the big benchmark you want to do with these race seeds, is get a sub 4.
For sure. Ooh, losing a life stream to Junior here.
I didn't check how much Van had, but that shouldn't matter too much. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully that won't matter.
It's too weird.
Alright, getting into peril. Alright, very nice.
Van will level up on hallway too, so we get like an easy hallway fight, like easier than Adam had it, probably. But leveling up after hallway isn't that big of a deal when you're Danger Mario.
Yeah, I love how the coconuts always seem to show up in the worst places, like the most humiliating spots.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I had to fight Goomba King, and it's a coconut. I checked 4th Ruinski, it's a coconut.
Yeah, at 6 level on Junior, you could get, like, I've mentioned this a couple times, but you could get, like, Peril off hallway, but, I mean, imagine.
Okay, Zebra is headed to Goomba King, I imagine. Oh no.
Oh god. We get 200% runs in this race. Amazing. Danger Mario is like really fun to play. You just bounce on things. I mean, it's fun. Just...
Last stand math is pretty hard, but if you understand it, then getting into peril is really easy.
Yeah, like the most math you have to do with like Danger Mario is maybe like endgame mostly. And like once you like get a couple of runs going, like know what bad setups to work for Perelman up here or whatever, it's okay.
Ooh, I am a little worried about Zebra here. Oh, never mind.
Last stand and like 2 damage dodges, we'll just do that.
Yeah, last stand is a good badge, huh?
Yeah. Like, wouldn't pair like 2 like 1 BP damage dodges, like you're the tankiest Mario and also the strongest Mario.
So, Van has used a repel gel here. I think that's probably a good call. Got into peril. Or wait, did he enter with peril?
I think so, because Van beat
Yeah,
Junior.
I think he entered with peril.
So I don't know how we saw like a beam from Bowser. That'd be like your 2-turn.
I imagine it was turn 1 bounce out of sight, and then turn 2 repel gelled.
I don't know. Yeah, that's probably fair. Probably take it and save. You have the resources too, so why not?
Yeah,
And rock kills here. Okay.
and that's hallway. Yeah, I've seen the heart charge attack deal like some ridiculous numbers, like 14 or more.
I learned how to block it in like one of my randos once, and like I paralleled my nept off of it. It was so dank, but I loved it.
I'd definitely like to see that.
I think it was like back in the old fill algorithm, me and M4 were like kind of doing a race, reroute a spoiler log and just go at it. So I kind of routed in like Pelmanep off heart. It was so dank, but I loved it. It was so fun.
That is awesome. So final badge equips here. I see 2 damage dodges on for Danger Mario. Love to see it. The one BP damage dodge is just so strong. Wait, did I just see Mega Jump get put on?
Mega Jump. Interesting choice considering what Van has at his disposal.
Oh
And Zebra's
boy, a Mega Jump.
after wondering what did it not do.
Yeah, I have no idea how much FP Mega Jump was. But we are about to find out.
I think it was pretty expensive because like it doesn't deviate as much from vanilla, and it's pretty expensive in vanilla. So,
Did Van level up on hallway?
yes,
Okay. So he might be using all of his FP on Mega Jumps in the first phase.
yeah. Probably think that's better than his power jumping.
Yeah, that's my guess here.
Yeah, that is a 7. Oh, no, it's bouncing still.
Hmm. I think that was like the same damage as Mega Jump, or at least close to it. Oh, maybe he doesn't have the FP to do 2 Mega Jumps. Oh, okay, never mind.
Shame Van like had damage dodge on, because if you don't damage dodge on, then like you will be impaled by blocking fire, and that would really help for the end part of phase 1. Like either no damage dodge or PFD down equipped. Either one of those situations gets you impaled off fire. Yeah, I remember I had like a really good extreme seed once. It was like going to be mid 330, but I forgot to unequip my damage dodges going into final, and I got wrecked because I couldn't like manip anything.
Oh no.
So I lost like 10 minutes.
Yeah, damage dodge is powerful, but it can certainly bite you. Yeah, I'm definitely, if I'm Van, I'm worried about Bowser healing.
Yeah, that too. Like, it makes it more likely for Bowser to heal if you're not going for Peril.
Because with 2 out of 5 HP, Bowser heals below, like, what is it? Like 15 or something?
Something like
14?
that.
Yeah.
14,
Less
yeah.
than or equal to 14. So Zebra is very, very close to the pit now. We'll see if that's what he does.
I mean, you have to. You come with, considering like the bomb bed check, whatever. It's a little surprising that like Zebra put off torches this long, because you had like multiple checks you could have done here.
Wait, so what's up with the jail fight in Rando? For some reason, I thought that this wasn't in Rando, but we're seeing it right
is like you blew up the wall. Like, if you had a bomb bed already and you do the check, the jail fight will be there because you have to blow up the wall.
Oh.
But if there's no jail
Interesting.
fight, there's no bomb bed, the wall already pre-blown up momentarily, so you could just skip that fight entirely.
Interesting.
And I think blowing it up to the outside skips the fight too. I don't remember though on that one. I could be wrong.
Okay, so turbocharge. Yeah, so now if I'm Van, I'm hoping for the claw, which is 25%. But this is very awkward. Not really a situation you want to be in.
It's okay. Pape loves giving out 25% chances. Surely it'll go right.
Going for S jump charge. Oh yeah, there's fire. And now things get weird because Bowser has a chance of using shield and all sorts of other nonsense, like wave. Or I don't think Bowser can wave this turn yet, but soon. I think it's next turn. Oh, is that turn 3 shield? Lovely. So I didn't see if Van had quick change, but if I'm Van, I'm quick changing and using bows out of sight here if I have it. Because Bowser is very, very likely to use wave. Oh, this is scary.
If you didn't have quick change.
There it is. Oh, nope, a heal.
That actually, considering you're charging, that was probably like good for you.
Yeah, it's better than wave. The wave attack we're referring to is the one where Bowser holds up the Star Rod and a wave of energy comes out at Mario and the partner. And that will take away, oh my gosh, lightning instead of wave? Okay. Did Zebra just... Wait, what did Zebra do?
It's on the restream right now.
I missed it, I was watching that.
Oh, it's the anger hammer. Oh no, I think we missed it.
Lovely.
Honestly, mood though.
Yeah, that's a frustrating one. Yeah, but the wave attack will take away your charges. More healing. And this is why it's very important to get to 1 or 2 HP.
Yep. Like, this whole situation is created from Van having damage dodge on and nothing else. Because from blocking Buttstorms at 3 HP, right?
Yeah, the
So,
experienced danger Marios know.
Yeah.
So I think we've seen 2 heals from Bowser.
Yep.
So there's still 1 more. And there it is.
There it is.
That's a lot of damage with bounce though.
That is a lot.
Nice
of
6 cap.
Never lightning.
More lightning. Oh no.
And Bowser starts spamming lightning. He will spam lightning. Yeah. Yeah, at least Bowser cannot heal yet, so all Van has to do is just like bounce and nothing else.
What a marathon fight this is.
There's Wave.
Oh no.
Yeah. Watch out, commission.
Got 2 repel gels.
Yep. No license left, but there's still 2 repel gels.
The FP though. Ouch.
Why so much lightning? Bowser will just use it more once you start using it once.
Bowser's weird.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh, a fan should use the other repel gel like right now. He will die.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait, was the last item a life shroom?
No, it's Waka. It's a Waka and a
Oh
repel gel.
no.
Oh.
Oh no. Hubris, perhaps. So I wonder what we will see this time. Oh no, this is before hallway. Zebra's taking down Huff.
Yeah. And Zebra will be joining the Chapter 8 party momentarily. So, if I was Van, I would definitely take off damage dodge for final.
Yeah, we'll see if Van
We can take it off now,
figures that out. Yeah, ideally you're not getting hit in the hallway Bowser fight. Wow, big bounces on hallway.
How much is out of sight?
I think it was only 2.
Okay, so this should be fine then, right? Oh, it's 3.
It was 3.
I can't bounce again.
Oh. Yeah, that is awkward.
Should be okay though, if you just like beat Bowser through his shield. Just jump in, it's okay. You don't have to charge.
Super nervous now, it looks like.
Yeah. How much defense does Bowser's shield give again?
Oh, I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I always just follow the route.
Yeah, me too. I just do what I'm told.
Yeah. Filthy vanilla player. +3 on English, +4 on Japanese, says chat.
Okay, so
And Rando is English.
yeah, so jump times 2 would have killed, but I don't expect Van to just like risk that or know that. So
Yeah. Yeah, definitely very niche info. As a casual, I did not know that Bowser was not invincible. Because who in their right mind would even try?
yeah, like prologue Bowser just punishes you for even doing that, right? So
Yeah.
and Cal was like, "Oh, I know, I learned my lesson."
By the way, the answer to that who in their right mind is a speedrunner.
Are speedrunners even in the right mind to begin with? Things we have to
That's
do
the
for
joke.
Bowser.
That is the entire joke. very respectable, going to take the save here, taking off both damage dodges.
Nice. That's what you love to see. Van making sure to save and be extra careful in this one.
Now Zebra is, hot on his tail. If Van messes up on Bowser again. So phase 1, what do you do here, Rigby? If you're Van,
Charge and bounce.
just bounce away. Ooh, he doesn't have charge anymore.
Yeah, I would like turbocharge with Watt.
Turbocharge,
bounce.
I see.
It's usually what I
Yeah.
do. But I think just bounce on Electro Dash is not either.
Yeah, I think the turbocharge line squeezes out a little bit more damage than just electro dashing. Wait, did he put damage dodge? Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
he put
because
damage
I
dodge
was-
back on.
I was thinking, like, I saw the bounce on did 2, I was like, wait, that doesn't seem right. Like, I saw him take it off, so I was trying to do, like, the math in my head, but he might have put it back on.
I know he did definitely take it off
Yeah.
at one point, but
Yeah, I know he took it off too, so, like, I was like, okay, this is gonna be a nice, clean fight. Then I saw, like, 2 damage to butts, I'm like, oh no. So he must have put it back on or something.
yeah, no, he definitely must have put it back on. There's no other reason it would deal 2. Well, maybe he'll get butt stomped into Claw and block both for Peril. Maybe that'll happen.
Unfortunately, that would be a Bowser fight of all time.
Maybe unblock butt stomp. Does that work? That should work, right?
It should. Like, if... Yeah, it should. Like, if block fire goes into Peril, then unblock bot some for should as well. I mean, without the down dodge, block fire would put you in Peril.
Yeah. So Zebra has charged up and gotten exactly the amount he needed.
Perfect balance.
Yeah, everybody just breezed through Junior with charge strats.
Yeah. It's the easiest way to deal with them. And everyone seemed to got perfect bounces from too. Like, I know Jaycog took that extra turn of charge and just obliterated Junior, but everyone else got like, perfect bounces.
Yeah, I mean, if Van doesn't make it here, Zebra could pull ahead. That would be a pretty nuts comeback. Especially considering, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning, Zebra was experiencing some technical difficulties and basically started this with like a 10-minute handicap.
Yeah, like Zebra played really well despite that. Like, there's still the whole like Starstone Miracle Water mishap, but aside from that, it's pretty solid gameplay.
Alright, so final Bowser over here. Whoa, no, that's the wrong attack! Oh no.
Dinking on final. You hate to see it.
Oh no. Well, Peril could be in the cards. 25% for a butt stomp here.
True. or refreshing.
Oh my gosh, he heals. No.
It begins.
Bounce only starting at 5. I don't love it. Bowser's just doing whatever. Zebra takes down Hallway very easily. Yeah, a Bowser tutorial like targeted towards Rando would be pretty cool. It is definitely not intuitive. I mean, if we didn't know what was going on, like under the hood, people would probably still be scratching their heads about what exactly the AI is.
Zebra finish up Hallway quickly. Now coming to fucking join Final Bowser.
Oh! Peril has been acquired.
We have gotten the peril.
Alright, this could be it.
And the lightning span begins.
Because of course it does. Ooh, I don't know. I might have wanted to refresh turbo if I had the FP. I actually didn't check the FP.
It doesn't have enough FP for another bounce.
Yeah, it doesn't even have enough. It's awkward. I know he had a Wacka, but that doesn't do it much good.
Like any HP healing Final Bowser is really counterproductive.
$54 HP is still a lot. Also, okay, yeah, I was about to say, we need to see how to sight here. So in this fight, not only does Peril give you Mega Rush, increasing your attack power by 4 if you have the badge, but it means that Bowser is not going to heal ever. Because Bowser takes Mario's HP into account when deciding if he's gonna heal. Oh, okay. Okay, really lucky for Zebra. Wow, big bounces.
So like Van's gonna lose life soon here, right? And then Bowser's gonna heal. Or just,
I don't know.
if Van's Bowser still has 1 heal left.
Yeah, and just keeps clicking Star Shield every time.
Yep, and I see that Zebra's in Twink Candy fight. So with a good Bowser fight, Zebra could just barely pull ahead, depending how Bowser heal shenanigans go on Van's side.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Zebra dealt a ton of damage in phase 1.
Yeah, like Zebra's on the track for a good Bowser fight. But Van almost has Bowser beaten. Just 20 more HP.
Yeah, can he get there this turn?
And I think Jump Thumbs 2 is like 14. So I think Van wins right now.
Is that enough?
Jump Thumbs 2 and like Untimed Electro Dash.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. Wow, Van will narrowly dodge getting caught up by Mr. Zebra. Second try at Bowser here, but got there.
Yep.
It was quite the battle.
Yeah. GG's.
GG's to Van. final time 4:33:08. And now Zebra is coming in.
So we're about to start the second final fight.
Van says he badged wrong. Oh no. Yeah, we definitely we're hoping to see different badges. Zebra's audio is not working for us, so unfortunately we are going to have to be listening to the credits while Zebra's fighting.
That Claw did 1. That is 2 damage dodges.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay, you can just get jump 8 times. It's fine.
And then he doesn't heal? Oh my gosh. What is happening?
Stop it. Okay.
Oh my gosh, what a fight. Well, Zebra really wanted to catch up. I was so close to catching up. If not for the technical difficulties, he would have gotten there too.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. GG's to Mr. Zebra.
GG's.
Oh no, immediately went to the technical difficulties again. Well, with Mr. Zebra finishing up here, that brings us to the end of our restream. So thank you everyone for coming out and watching the restream. Once again, go ahead and give some love to all of our volunteers. I posted their Twitches in the chat. Another thing to look out for, we have an all cards open on November 19th, Saturday. That is all cards targeted towards new players, people who played other categories, or people who just want to try the category, you know. Maybe you haven't speedrun before, but you're really interested. There's no limitations on consoles or anything. Even emulator is allowed. So if you're interested in joining the all cards open and having your first run restreamed here on Pape Races, go ahead and join our Discord, and you can find the sign up there.